Uh, we shall say the physical structure, and it comprises. So yes, the physical structures. Now the home is more deeper. So when you want to rate the two, home and the house, the home will be greater than the house. That is a layman's view. And the home is where most of the blessings and respect actually sits. So you hear someone say, I'm going to the home, I'm going home. When you hear that the person is saying, I'm going home, it means the person is going to where the person can get comfort. I am not referring to the comfort in our class here, but where the person can get peace of mind. And your home is what you make. The home, when you get there, there is no other place that you can get comfort. So I was having a friend. A friend told me, I want to do this place, and I want to prepare here nicely so that when I come, I'll feel at home. Yes, home sweet home. No matter how tired and how frustrated or how bad things are, the moment you get home, now you see that you are getting that peace of mind. And so the home is okay. So the home is very important. The home is where all of us go. But then the home too can be used as a place where we can get our behaviors being shaped. And the home comprises the mother, the father, our siblings, and other relatives who are in the extended family. If we want to put it that way, there are times we don't get some of them there. And so when you meet all of them, you now see that you are so happy. And so ask yourself, how is my home? Do I get comfort when I get home? Do I get that peace of mind? Do I sense like going home, or I want to be in my cubicle? So the home is very important. That being said, we want to continue to say that the home environment has a way of molding people moral behavior. And what are some of the ways that the home serves as a place where you get your comfort, or where moral development is taking place? How does the home promote moral development? That's the question.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Yes, sir. Say, sir.
I think the home is like when we come to EV socialization, the agent, and for that matter, in as far as it's an agent of socialization, it is one agent of
In fact,
morality. In
this
that,
morning the voice is so deep. Hello, say, sir. This morning the voice is so deep, and
in fact,
draw closer to your phone so that we can hear you.
I'm, I'm closer to the phone, sir.
Okay.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear
What
you.
I'm trying to say is that a home is like an agent of socialization,
Okay.
and the parents serve as agents of morality. They tell you the do's and don'ts of not only the home, but the society and the country at large. So it is the first place of contact where children are trained to know what is right and what is wrong. And this is complemented by the school and other places. So the home definitely helps in shaping the behavior of children. Where parents are immoral, the likelihood of the children being immoral is high. Where parents
Mm.
are bully, the likelihood of the children to grow up to become bullies will be very high. And where the parents are peace loving and morally good, the children are also likely to be like them. And for that matter, this is what I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. What else? Yeah, so where you have brought them to this planet and they are imitating whatever you are doing. And so if you are fond of beating your husband, your daughters will also start learning how to beat their husbands. You see that they'll be going to the gym just to be strong to beat their husbands. All right. What else? How does the home serve as moral agent?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, yes, madam.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning. Where were you yesterday?
The network failed me on the way. I traveled down to my hometown.
Okay, so all of us will travel next week. God willing. Continue.
So the home also serves as an agent of moral development in terms of these religious and cultural practices.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the child tries to, or these moral lessons are learned through our parents or in the home. Maybe if a Christian home, prayer, worship, and other things are learned.
Okay,
And
so
these
through morning devotions.
Yes, yes. And other customs or traditions too are learned.
Okay,
And as you
okay.
have said about a wife beating a husband in a comfortable home, maybe conflict resolution too can be learned from this side. If there's
Mm.
no fight, surely how to handle disagreements and misunderstandings too. It comes up where the children have to learn forgiveness, patience, and then cooperation and other things. Thank you.
All right, all right. That's good. That's good. What else? How do you think the home serve as a moral agent? So we have guidance and counseling. What does that mean? Guidance and counseling. How does the home use guidance and counseling to correct behavior?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think the parents are counselors by by virtue of the fact that they have made your parents. Where a child is having problem, the parents will step in or the siblings step
Mm,
in, give you some kind of comfort and try to give you direction. Not only the child, even sometimes the children sometimes guide their parents on certain things. And besides, the husband and wife in the house, where one is not happy or one is having a particular is in a dilemma, the other one would step in, or they don't even know somebody they think they can invite to talk to the whole family. I think this is a way sometime the home serve as what will I call it, a counseling environment. Thank you.
all right. Are all your points exhausted?
Okay, so the same way the home uses the guidance and counseling to correct or shape children's behavior. This is where they don't only punish them, maybe by caning them or any other thing also, as is said.
Mhm,
They direct
mhm.
them or they
They give
talk
them
to them.
advice.
Yes. And also some parents who they try to listen to the side of their children's uh, maybe they try to listen to them and know the side of the story, and through that they guide them and help them. in one way or the other.
But this one, I think it depends on the type of parent you have. In the home
Oh
environment,
yes,
we have
some
yes,
some some they will not even listen to you.
yes.
Some they will not even listen to you, but they will give you that punishment that they think you deserve. Yeah. So in dealing with these guidance and counseling in the home, mm, through setting rules, like parents should set rules, and through that, I think it will also be a form of guidance and counseling.
Okay,
Yes,
okay, okay.
so that the child will know why this action should not be taken.
All right.
Yeah, if they set the rules, yes, it helps or guides the child.
Okay, okay.
Yes,
That's good. Yeah. So, Madam Esinam.
Yes, sir.
that's our guidance and counseling.
Please, I also say early identification of problems too is the home that or parents who observe their children and closely can notice some of the signs or stress or some of the behaviors that their children put up, and
Mm,
they give early counseling so
oh,
that
okay.
they put a stop to such behaviors before they escalate.
The word is escalate. Oh, I see.
And also communication between parents and their wards, and problem
Oh,
solving is also another one. If
okay.
there is a healthy communication, children, when they face some problem outside, they bring it to their parents to seek for advice, and it helps the children to know what is right and what is wrong and what they should do and what not to do. So
Okay.
that's one thing,
Okay.
it helps the kids.
Okay.
And
Thank you so much. Thank you, Saisa.
Yeah, I want us to talk. One time we are talking, we should talk about responsible parents because there are some parents, even when you are in school, you will identify problem and call them, and they will not even be aware of it. So when Madam was talking, some of the parents, some of the problems, some of the problem you would even have to invite the parents to come, and then they would be asking you, "Is that it?" So if you get people, parents who are irresponsible, they will never be able to identify problem early. So there are many problems I think we are seeking. So we use the word parenting. What will I call it? Responsible parents. I wanted to suggest that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, yeah. So the parents should be responsible. It's not that's why I say it's not everyone who should be allowed to give birth. It's not everyone who should give birth. If you know you can't take care of responsibilities, don't go there to go and disgrace yourself at all. It's not it's not for children. Mhm. If you know you cannot take responsibility, don't go there. Of course, so I thank all of you so much. You see, so this early identification is something, but there are situations where some people, the students or the ward will demonstrate that kind of nice behavior, but when they go out, that's when they will do such things. They will go and
It's the
demonstrate
same
the
thing I'd
opposite.
wanted to say. That's why I raised my hand. It's the same thing I'd wanted to say. Some
Um,
the behavior they put up at home is different from what they normally bring to school.
yes, yes, yes. So as for that matter, the best way you can now identify or be able to get to know whatever your students, sorry, your children are do or your child is going through is wait when they are conversing, you draw closer to them, and that is where you hear most of the things they are telling the or most of the things they engage themselves in. I think I've shared with you here some time ago a parent who was in the kitchen cooking and heard her children fighting. The the older one was bullying the younger one, and uh, so she just paid attention and heard that the older one has been moving around with the driver in the absence of the parents. He said, you're like, you're not telling mommy that when they are not around the driver. Then he mentioned the younger one mentioned the driver's name, that this person comes around and has been being in the room with you for long, and he will come, and when he will come out, his shirt will be off, then he will be sweating. He will be sweating. I'm not telling me that. And so that was when he got to know that in their absence, the driver has been banging their daughter. Okay, so when that happens, you need to listen to them so well. But then some parents don't have time to listen and communicate with their children. For me, I've said that I will try to educate my children. I will try. I will do well to talk with them. Talk with them. When you talk with them, they will be able to know. Someone will say, is it all that necessary for you to talk about sexual issues with your students, with your children? Yes, I think so. You need to do it. It's something that we need to do. If you don't do it and they fall into the hands of wrong people to teach them, if you don't take care, their career will just end there. Unless you get someone who is really determined that, oh, for me, I want to do something for myself. Other than that, they will continue misbehaving. You see that? And so it makes it a bit difficult. And the home environment needs to be that conducive to open doors, and also be advising some of these children so that it's not some, all children, so that they can live good behaviors. And so where the home is not being able to do that, then we will have to now rely heavily on colleagues and the school so that they will do that. But I don't think that would be the best, because we always say that charity begins at home. Whatever behavior your child is expected to go through, you need to start teaching the person right under your nose before they go out. So through morning devotion, everyone is supposed to come, and through that they all continue to develop as family members, and it also helps shape their spiritual and religious life. Okay, so morning devotions are very important. In a situation where in that house you don't do morning devotions, it is very difficult for you to do it. That is why it will be good if the students do not do the morning devotion in their house, they'll go to their schools and go and continue with the morning devotion. That is why the Gaddisberg 16 principles make provisions for such things. Okay, so morning devotions, in the course of having the morning devotion, they will be educating themselves, teaching themselves things to do, things not to do. But some people like sleeping a lot. Okay, some people like sleeping, and so at times it makes it difficult. It makes it difficult. Yeah, you see, as at that time, that 4 a.m. through 5 a.m., 6 there, if you're not going to school, that is where most people as at that time we have that succulent weather. So when you want to sleep, you can now sleep very well. So at times when you being invited to go and do such thing, it makes it a bit difficult. But then that is where there is also success. Even in our journey, in our journey as academicians, anytime we want to learn, because as at that time everyone is asleep, some of us wake up from 2 to that time, there is no turbulence. So when you want to study from that time, it gets sticks. It sticks a lot. So you just set your alarm, and you wake up and you read something. Some people, when they wake up, that way they will not sleep again. But for some of us, we wake up when it is 6, or let's say 5:30 there, then you see we sleep. So when you see us, think, oh, we just woke up. So it's very good. You cannot be using only the day's time to be studying. We also have role modeling. There is a difference between role modeling and mentor. So someone will say, for me, I want to be like my father. And we see imitation in the house. Jean Piaget's imitation. Where, hey, yeah, so imitation, they are in a house and they will want to imitate whatever you are doing. So role modeling is very important, and people learn some of these behaviors. Is a parent drunkard? If the parent is a drunkard, because they are looking up to you, they may also imitate such things. If you are the type that you do you good before you get something, you have to just get some you have to get a drink or an alcohol, they will end up learning such things. So parents, yes, have as role model. That's why I've been saying it in a jovial way that if you are fond of beating your wife, they will grow, and now your children will grow and be learning how to also be beating their wife the slightest mistake. And it is not good, it's not the best. Don't be we should be encouraging our students not to be wife beaters and husband beaters. And so children learn by observation, that's imitation. And their first contact of learning is through their parents. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have brought them to this planet, and most of the things they don't know, they now behave like children. And so until you have sat them down and you've taught them, they will not be able to behave well. That is why it is erroneous when someone it is evil if you give birth and you just leave them. If you neglect them, you say I have spoken, I have talked and talked and talked, but nothing is being listened to. My words are not listening to me, so I have given them the freedom to do whatever they want to do. When such things happen, it doesn't help. Okay, so parents through their dressing, how they talk, how they conduct themselves, how they eat, how they relate with others, everything goes everything goes a long way to shape people's behavior. Why am I saying this? And so through role modeling, we do that. Then through rewards and punishment, we also shape our children's behaviors. So when children are being faced with the daily rewards, the possibility that they will continue with the good behaviors is high. When they are not punished, the possibility that they will not keep on the good behavior too is high. There are times the punishment fails. There are times too it worsens the case. So I think there should be a blend. A good parent is the one who will discipline you right now and allow you to experience the pain for some time and now find a way to draw you closer. All powerful parents have been using this caveat, this method. You punish them, you bring them closer to you. And by so doing, it will be like you don't let the child develop hatred for you, and you don't also let the child develop the sense that my mother didn't play any role in my life. There are instances where I have heard someone saying, my parents didn't help us at all. our parents didn't help us at all. They were just looking at us and we were missed. So you hear someone saying this when there is disgrace, when the person has disgraced him or herself. That is when they will realize later in life that, oh, things have not gone well and their parents didn't help them. There are some parents, they will tell you, oh, for me, I am the one who gave birth to this person, and so I'm not keen for the love I have for this child. I'll not keen her, especially where you have been trying to get the seed of the womb and you've now gotten one. If it has taken you about 20 years before getting one, you know how to cherish such a child. There is no way you'll be killing her or him or her anyhow. So if you don't take care and you do such things, it will go against you. It goes back uh, to the lady who went to the school to just go and collect the phone that has been seized by the teachers. That was when she later realized that the boy had used it to harm her. Okay, so let us be doing some of these things. But then, the punishment we are giving, last week we learned that the punishment we are giving should be immediate and it should warrant the offense that has been committed. And let us communicate clearly with our children that this is what you have done and this is what I am caning you for. This is what you have done and I am caning you for that. And by so doing, the person will accept their punishment in a good faith. But more importantly, let us find a way to bring them closer to us. When they grow, they will understand. And I have seen recently that there are some people who want to bully their children, all in the name of, I am the one who gave birth to you and I have authority over you. And when that happens, they will not listen to you at all. And then when you grow, that is when you will see the benefits of the punishment you gave, the punishment that the children didn't deserve. You know, as you grow, you tend to become a child again. And so it's like the bell shape. It's like the bell shape. When you are giving birth to, you are feeble. There's individuals who help you, nurture you to be able to walk. What you eat, what you wear, what you when to sleep, and other things. There are instances where some of the children will not sleep. I know one lady. I was told when the lady was young, when you are trying to put her to sleep, when you are singing lullaby, she will not sleep. She will not sleep. But when you are singing military song, that's when you see that this baby is sleeping. When you are singing, baby, baby, stop crying. It's your mother shaking. Hey, is it any lullaby like that? This baby will not sleep. Oh. But then when you do hey, soldier, so as you are singing Jama and you are sick, that's where you see the baby will be sleeping. So it is very difficult. Now, from that stage, you are being taken care of, you are being taught what to do, what not to do. As you grow, that is when you see that you are now taking over your life. You grow, you start work, and now you start getting older again. Some people can even get older. They are being carried into the sun to go and bath. At times they will bring them into the sun to get some heat when it is around let's say 10, then they send them back. They are being fed. So you see, you are now in that state. But this as at the old stage, you're able to talk. There are instances where you ask them, "Have you eaten? Have you eaten?" Then they will say, "No, no, no, I've not eaten." Meanwhile, you will just see that the food they ate, sorry, the bowl they ate from is just there. But you ask them, "Have you eaten?" They will tell you, "No, we have not eaten." So in that case, you have become a secondary child. But when you are born, you are a primary child. But then, as at that stage, so it's very important. The treatment you are giving today is very important. Mhm. There are some people who will not take care. They don't. They will not pay attention to their families, and this goes to all of us. We need to be able to find ways to bring them closer. Otherwise, you grow and they wouldn't feel comfortable coming closer to you at all. And in your old age, when you have entered your menopause and your andropause, and you want people closer to you, they will also be busy doing other things. And so, with that in mind, what then do we do? We need to be able to see the way we treat our family members when we have the abilities. Right. So the home environment promotes immorality. What are some of the ways we think the home environment promotes how do you call it? Immorality. We know morality is the immorality is the opposite of morality. Mhm. So how does the home promote immoral behavior? What are some of the ways? Charity.
Okay. Lack of parental care can also bring about immoral behavior.
How?
Yeah. This is where the parents they they refuse, or yeah, I would say they refuse to be responsible to take care of the needs of their children, and it leads them to various or expose them to kinds of behaviors that they are not supposed to indulge in.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. What? Who else?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think another way, as she said, is also lack of parental control. Sometimes not that the care is not there, but they don't control them. They allow them to do excesses, all in the name of love.
Mm,
Besides that, besides that, where the parents themselves are not morally upright. Example, especially let's go with single parenting, where a child sees that she's with the mother, or she's with the father, or he's with the father. The mother or the father is changing men like he changes the cloth. You think it's normal. Growing up, the fellow would try to emulate that. Some parents also push or send their children to go and buy either alcohol, cigarettes, or some kind of drugs, and they are
mm,
taking, and the children would also see. Those particular children will one day try to test why is it that, how curious children are. Why is my mother or my father doing this? Let me also try it and see. If care is not taken, it will become a habit.
mm.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Sir Louise.
Okay, sir. What I'm about to say is in relation to what Seisa just said, but I want to add a few. So
Okay.
I would say deviant behavior or irresponsible behavior on the side of parents.
How?
So Seisa just said that some of the parents will react irresponsibly in front of their wards or their children. So as time goes on, their children will try to imitate that. Some parents are into smoking, alcoholism, and other stuffs. So the hours as they are growing up, and we all know that most of the behaviors of children, when a certain child behave in a certain way, it will be a true reflection of his or her parent.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, so a child will go out and go and behave, and they will say, ah, this child is from which family, which home is this particular child coming from? So this tells you that there is a kind of, normally it happens that there is a kind of behavior their children are putting up in the house. So I
Mm-hmm.
think deviant
Their,
behavior on
their,
the side
their,
of
their
parents.
parents are putting up in the house, right?
Yes. So they will try to imitate such behaviors, then
Okay.
they will also become irresponsible citizens and people in a society.
Okay. Madam Charity, is your hand up again?
Oh, sorry, no, please.
Okay. So, of course, the home that we're talking about can also serve as a bad place where people's behavior is going to be influenced negatively. All right. So, when you look at the personal dispositions of parents, they can go a long way. How do they practice patience? Are they are they able to practice empathy? Are they able to do this? Are they able to show care? If parents are not doing this, if parents and younger siblings and the community in general are not doing that, the possibility that people will learn some of these things is very high. So you see, some of these things happen in the country for us to get examples and for us to get papers to write on. We are using Adu Boahin's house as an example. I don't know whether you have seen the video of the guy called Adu Boahin when he was from outside and got arrested at the airport, at the Kotoka International Airport. You see, that place when they had the intel, I have taken my time to watch the video, and the kind of arrangement the wife ran to put things in order. They were moving cars with money just to make the place so empty in case the national security comes around to inspect or to come and do some ransacking. They will not get anything. And it tells you that the home can be a place where we can harbor different forms of immorality. So all forms of bad attitudes can do that. At a point in time, I remember in the video, the daughter came out and the mother told her, "Go and sleep. This is not none of your business." When they were busy packing out the money. And so if you find yourself in such a home, because of our money, we don't give anything. We don't respect anyone. We will not take care of anyone. Someone can tell you, if you don't respect me, then leave my house. There are instances where people have been sacking their children from the house, and when they send them that way, they will say, okay, now let me go and fend for myself. So they are possibly going to engage in armed robbery, prostitution, all forms of laziness, all forms of uh, going to play tactics and play smart on other people just to make their ways out. Mhm. And so all of these are the various ways people's moral behavior get twisted or get punished. get punished in the hands of irresponsible home. Right. And so that being said, which means we are done. We are done. But we should also say that there are individuals who, by their nature, are morally educated. But I also think how you were brought up also goes a long way to determine the kind of behavior you portray at the end of the day. But homes, aside the good things they do, some homes, if they are not God fearing, can be encouraging some of these bad behaviors. All right. So we also have so for here we have parental attitude. Then we also have negative influence from siblings. There will surely be unnecessary competition among siblings. They can insult themselves. So as parents, we all need to be aware of some of these things. It will be very beautiful where your children are all together and they live as one big family. They take care and provide and watches each other's back. I think it will be very nice. It is very nice. But when they are not in support of each other's progress and no one cares about no one, that one doesn't help. Okay, so as parents, it will be very nice we promote unity amongst our children. Good. Now we move on to look at other issue. Where have we got into? Is it the school environment or is it school? I'm reading something here.
We are
Good.
moving to
Yes, so the school. So how does the school also promote or help with moral development of children? How does the school do that? What are some of the things the school does? Let us talk. Let us talk. Today, two people are not here. Okay, comfort.
the school also help in the religious.
Comfort is not here. Then Gifty too is not here. I see. This Gifty. Okay. So how does the school promote morality? Madam Charity.
Okay, the school also help in these religious practices. As we said earlier on that some homes they normally engage in this morning devotion. The school too, we have this opportunity in our Wednesday worship. Yeah, the second school we say verse first we say where they also try to learn some good behaviors there through the teachings and other motivational stuff. Yeah.
Okay. What else? The school. What are the school? Madam Pina.
Say,
Yes, madam.
guardians and counseling.
Okay, so through guidance and counseling, the school does that. Mhm. Or will you just mention it and go like that? I thought you were explaining it too.
Okay, say sometimes students are being counseled through their behavior. The behavior they always exhibit in the school may be deviant. So through guidance and counseling, we try to talk to them to change from that act to the good moral way of living. So through guidance and counseling, we are able to shape some behavior of some students.
Good, that's great. Madam Stella. Madam Stella.
Hello, sir.
Yes, madam.
Please, I think when there are rules and discipline in the school too, it also help the students to learn
Okay.
how to control themselves and respect for the authority and others.
Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Is that all? Sir Louise.
In school, there is reward and punishment,
Yes, so I
where
think that
punishment will let the child do what is right and learn from his bad deeds. Then, as we also reward the student, especially during facilitating hours and the school as a whole, they will be able to learn well. So such things also help to instill moral discipline in the child.
okay. All right, thank you all so much. Madam Esinam.
At times to teachers as role models, some of the teachers to serve as role models. Their behaviors and their way of dressing also teaches good morals.
Okay. Is that all? Yeah, so we Madam Stella.
Okay, so some of the subjects that we teach and then we learn in the school also help the, the students to learn, like social studies, RME. They learn from the moral teachings, so it helps them.
Okay. So good. The subject being taught also go a long way to shape moral behavior of students. What else? Is that all? Say bet
Yeah,
man. Okay, so Isa.
I also want to say that the behavior of their peers sometimes either help to shape them positive or negative. Because some of the children are coming from a very good, morally good background. So when they come, the others are learning from them, and some of them too they learn some bad behavior from the list. So the activity of their peers also help to influence their behavior. Thank you.
All right. So here you see your explanations. You should be able to support your explanations with some tangible examples. Okay, you should be able to be supporting some of these claims with some examples. Right. Madam Stella, I still see your hand up, or that's how your hand is. Good.
Sorry, sir.
So we have prefectorial, that's prefectorial positions for our students. And these also goes a long way to shape people's behavior or students' behavior. So because they know that they are going to assume a role or they are going to be given some of these positions, they try to behave well. And anytime something comes to mind, people are looking up to them. If they don't behave well, they will not get such promotion or portfolios. So anytime such things come to mind, before they will act, they will think of it and restrain from such behaviors. And so that is a way. That's one of the ways um, moral behavior gets modified. In addition to whatever you have said, we also have mentorship. And mentorship it's very good. I am going through one currently in the hands of the professors, and it is so nice. So mentorship is a trusting relationship that exists between younger persons and a caring adult or someone in a higher position. And these relationship actually provides help to the younger person for him or her to be able to get support and other things. Some time ago, I was talking to, but I didn't talk to the person, but the talking spoke to me. All the same, I talked to the person. So I was like, oh, I wished I wish I had done my service on campus so that I could get a mentorship. I said, really? Yeah. I said, yeah. He said, yeah. So okay. I said, why? I said, I see that me going to the house, I am throwing myself into the garbage. I said, oh, don't say that. But it is equally important. And since then we have become friends. We have become very good friends. And you see, so you need some of these things. The school provides you with some of these things. Mentors. Mhm. They provide with you with the mentors. Some of them will guide you, some of them will show you the way. Some of them to when you are not lucky enough, they may throw you into garbage. Now we can also talk about um, the school having clubs and societies. And it is in my school, I remember it was compulsory, it was made compulsory that you will have to go. Where was I even where which of the clubs was I a member of? Is it reading and debating a club or something of that nature? I think there was SU. So in most of our schools, you will get the scripture union as a club in the school. We also have virgin clubs. We have debating clubs. We have there are so many clubs. We have reading and writing club. Yes, we have sports club. The clubs were many. Cadets. Then this career. So we were all learning. So for example, when you pick the SU, what do they do? The SU teaches children about the fundamental beliefs of their religion, and mostly it is Christian based. I am sure this one will be religion specific. So Isa, do we have anything like student club? Yes, cultural troop. Very good, very good. Do we have anything like a club like SU club in Islam? Let's say when you go to some of the Islamic schools.
Yes, we have something called GIMSA, Ghana Muslim Students Association. Is there?
Yes, so that one is an association. Of course, it's maybe you shall say that the association will grow to become something greater. But then we're talking about maybe in the school but this one will be after they've completed, right?
No, whilst in school, it is in the various schools. from second cycle to the universities or the tertiary. They are there at those levels.
Oh, okay. So that one is there. So that's what you have. This one too, we have
Yes,
SU.
yes.
We have SU, and in the course of instructional periods, they can just break and go and engage in the activities. I remember, like Fridays and Wednesdays at times, you say today is period for clubs and societies meeting. Then all the students, so you see from all the grades, all of us will move to such rooms to go and participate. And we had our executives, and they were all we were all contributing massively to that. So, for example, in the SU, that's the Scripture Union, there are times where they do draw your sword. And that's where they will be engaging in the Bible. They will be reading the Bible and will be discussing some interesting issues and how to live such lives. And when they come out, when such people come out, you see that these people are very hot. They are very spiritual. Good. Then we also have the Virgin Club that have formed to help students. For example, virgin girls to continue to remain virgin. But how do you even test the virginity of the students? So do we have virgins at all these days? Do we still have virgins? That's a question left for the gods to decide. Who determines whether someone is a virgin or not? So there is price in virginity, you being a virgin. I have heard that being a virgin comes with a whole lot of blessings. Comes with a whole lot of blessings. It promotes trust. It also helps you to avoid so many diseases and other problems that you are likely to encounter in some of these premature sexual experiences. Not long ago, I even saw that they said when a woman delays in some of these sexual activities, the person escapes the person escapes so many life challenges like cervical cancer and other basic problems that are supposed to be encountered. So it goes a long way to help people. Being a virgin is good. Then there is also the debating club. So this instill in people the idea of tolerance. Tolerance, that is helping people to tolerate other people's view. I remember when we were in our third year, we had a lecturer. This lecturer will come, said we are coming to imitate what happens in the law courts. So a case will be presented, then the class will divide ourselves into two. And one side will debate over it just to iron out certain issues. And all these things instill in children the necessary skills and necessary information they need to do some of these things. And you cannot boycott that. Again, through the teaching of RME, students appreciate morals such as respecting and all the forms of values. They appreciate all those values. And of course, I think Madam Stella spoke, is it Madam Stella or Madam Pina spoke about the teaching and learning of RME, social studies and citizenship education. But unfortunately, citizenship education has been taken off the system. And I think for now it has been blended. It is being taught through RME. Of course, so all of them are playing their roles. Now, the school also promotes immorality. And how is that? So wherever we are getting better things, there is a possibility that we will also get bad things. Bad nuts will suffice and now make our tiger nuts or our granuts unpleasant to chew. Okay, so the school is also promoting immorality. And how does that happen? How does that happen? How does the school promote immorality? Madam Pina.
Sir, please, I think through teachers' behavior or through role modeling. Because
Okay.
teachers are set as a role model to students. So
Mhm.
whenever in our addressing, the way we talk, the way we also relate to them, teacher-student relationship, they also imitate some of the attitude that we exhibit towards them. So I think through role modeling or teachers' behavior, if the teacher's behavior is immoral, they also exhibit such behavior. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much. You are right. You're 100% right. Mm,
Hello, sir.
yes. Yes, madam.
At times too, from their peers,
Okay.
through the behaviors that they emulate in the school. Some of the children, they are not from uh, home that is well versed with moral values. So
Okay.
the bad behaviors that they emulate when they are in groups, the sort of words that they use, others try to learn from them.
Mm, okay, you are right. You are right. Yes. So this betting, all forms of moral issues. Let us go let us go to this place so and go and sleep with some men so that we can get money. All of these, they today they go. So you see that some of the students go for nightclubs. You see them smoking shisha and other things, and it's not. They are all not good. You see, most of the time, some of these kidney issues and lung problems are gotten from this shisha. But we are not saying that it is always the case that teachers are going to influence students positively. If we don't have anything to talk about at all, we see recent about last month or two, early this month, last month, we haven't seen what have been circulating on the internet, where some teachers male teachers have been taking advantage of students, and it's not right. It's not right. So they all go a long way to influence oral development in a negative manner. Then we told the religious orientation of some school also lead people to misbehave. How is that possible? So um, if you find yourself in a specific religion which preaches otherwise, there's a possibility that you engage in some unfathomable behaviors. So every school has its own religious orientation. If it is Christian, if it is government, fair enough. But then if you are not fortunate and you get those extremists in such schools, that is where the problems starts. But all of them, so one will teach you don't do this. When you do this, it is evil. The other one will also come in and tell you, hey, if you do this, it can help you. You will get that. So when that happens, it leaves the children confused. It leaves the children confused who have received such training. So For example, we told if a Muslim child finds himself in a Catholic school, the school, that the Catholic school becomes a tool that fights against the growth of spirituality in the child. Okay, because the way the Catholic will do things, it is quite different from the way the Muslim does his or her things, and it's not good. Not long ago, we even heard of Wesley Girls incident. Did you hear about that incident? The Wesley Girls problem. What happened? We want to see if you follow news, you are current. It's very good. Of course, you need to know what is happening within you or within the country. So Wesley Girls, what happened there? You said you want to come to the SHS to come and teach you. So you should have all of these things on your fingertips. You go for an interview and they'll ask you about current affairs. This one is not current affairs. It's a history now. But all current affairs move to become history. And so what do you remember? What ensued? What happened?
Sir, please, I remember something happened between uh, the school and the Muslims, but I've forgotten the exact problem.
Yes, yes.
I heard about something like that. I
Uh-huh.
don't know if it was it about their worship or different thing. I don't know.
So is anyone here who remembers? Where is Isa? Where is Batman? Where are they? Madam Esinam, where are you? I've gotten you. I have put you guys in a tight corner.
Sir,
Sir Louis. Yes, madam.
because I'm not having much time for my studies, so me, I don't watch TV again, so that I can cover up small. So me,
Uh,
ask me something now. At times, it's only you if you post some things before I know that this thing too is happening.
oh, really? I see.
Uh,
I see. I see. I see. I
I have a
see.
lot doing in the school, so even this first years, we start to organize orientation and those things. So I don't watch television again. Oh.
Yes, 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 yes. But I understand. I understand. For me, it got to a point in time. I didn't know whatever was happening in the country. I didn't know. Even for now, I'm trying to cope gradually, small. Because you see that you have a workload, so I side with you. But at least we need to be. Other than that, one day we will all be around. Then they will say, "Run, no, run for your life." So then you still be there. Oh, for me, I have
It's
a whole lot,
true. It's true.
whole lot on me. I have a whole lot of works on me. So I'll not. By the time you go to the market, go into, and then they will catch you. Uh-huh. So the Wesley Girls incident, Sir Batman, let us listen to you.
Thank you, sir. Uh, it happened about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yes.
Like about their fasting, Muslim fastings and co.
Hmm.
They were not allowed to fast or something like that. And
Hmm.
per per their code of conduct, it wasn't in their destiny. And they said since it's a religious institution for it's a mission school, they
Yeah,
must conform.
Methodist.
Yes, Methodist. They must conform to what is happening there. And the parents got vested, and they said they are trampling on the rights of the Muslims there, so they will take it to court. So that was the issue about religion, their mode of worship, not the mode of worship, they are about their fast, the festivity, Ramadan festivities.
Yes, yes, yes.
That was the
Yes,
case.
that's very true. Yes, and we saw GES coming in Oh, clap for him, clap for him, clap for him. He has done well, he has done well. Right. So Madam Stella too has done well. You have done well. All of you have done well. Right. So it is true. That you consider where you are coming from during the Ramadan festival. You pray, you fast, and you cry unto your Lord. Now you find yourself in another institution which is saying that we have rules and regulations you're supposed to eat so that you will be strong enough. You don't, no one has the time to be taking you around when you are not well. You cannot call your parent to come and sit here and be doing this, and so don't fast. So far as you are in school, don't fast. That then we saw that, and GES didn't have any laid down procedures to tackle such occurrence. They had to improvise and now come in to say a whole lot of things. So these are some of the ways religion or the school, if it is oriented or skewed towards one orientation, it can affect people in that regard. And so if you don't take care, people will start behaving in a way that they are not ready to behave.
Sir,
Yes, madam.
okay, so this reminds me when I was in college. It got
Hey,
to a time that it was time for them to fast, and due to that, they were not attending some uh, ceremonial program in the school because they were fasting. Sometimes they will not even attend class. So the father of the school, it was an Anglican school in St. Monica's.
okay.
So they questioned them that this is a mission school, so you must do what you know that it was a mission school, then choose. So since you are here, you have to follow whatever we have to do here.
And what happened?
Then well they were talking but they came. You don't have any choice.
It's not easy. Oh.
Sometimes Sundays they will not come on Sundays, they will not come to church.
But is that right? That you force someone to accept a faith you are not ready. The person is not
There,
ready to accept.
for them, they were having the opportunity. When it's time for them to break and go and pray, the school will allow them. So why are you not? When it's a Sunday, the Sunday is for the school and it's for the church, so you have to attend. Oh no, I am my crime, my career with them. I didn't know none of them their own.
Okay, this is a big debate. Sir Batman.
Yes, sir. This issue is a very delicate issue. And I remember we have a college of education just around our place, Wenchi, Al Farouk. That place, when you go there, whether you're a Muslim or a Christian, you have to put on their long distance in their veil. So, as it was rightly said, you saw it before coming. So, when you go there, you must do what Romans do. I think that is the whole issue. So, I don't see any harm.
Oh, so if only you find yourself in a mission school, then you have to go through such a thing, right? They will impose it on you. Is that not the
For,
case?
for, yes, for instance, our school is not a mission school. But on Sundays, the general church service, as the Christians are having their church service, the Muslims will also meet at their own place. But on Wednesday morning, devotion is a general assembly for all the school. So that one they will have
Mhm.
no right. They have to come. So there are some distinctions in such cases.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember something like that when I was in the SHS. I remember going through such experience. Okay, so it's so beautiful. And I remember I was also in a Presby school, and on I think on Wednesday we'll go for worship. Then Friday, all of us, no matter who you are, you will have to go and be learning some of these songs, Presbyterian songs. So that was when I learned so many Presby songs, and we have hymn books. And God besides, you don't bring your hymn book to that.
Hey, and our boss
Mm, I remember, but it's been quite long time since I remember, and you see people running. That I don't, if that is what all of them are doing, then uh, then there is nothing we can say about. So the Muslims are doing some. That's Al Farouk. They are doing some. When you go to Catholic, they are doing. They are also doing same. When you go to the Pentecost, they are doing same. They are imposing their beliefs on their students, and that is why, if that is the case, we will have to get the government to come and intervene, because you are forcing people against their own wishes. Mm. Or you said that is not right. The government should come in to regulate certain things. You go to SDA, they will tell you come and do this. You go to Methodist, they will tell you come and do that. You go to Presby, they will tell you come. In fact, you are supposed to come. You saw it before coming. So even if what they are doing there, like communion, do you go and take some? I think this should be left.
No, for communion wasn't compulsory,
Uh-huh.
but if you wish,
Yeah, it means that if you are making a compulsory, then you are converting them. You are converting them to your faith, and that is against their right. Now, we come to social media. The social media too is a platform where people learn about moral issues. Aside the school, we have the social media, and today, social media is the talk for the day. Whatever a person is going through, you'll be able to get to know of it. And the social media has also become a platform where people are dying recently, where it is killing people more than HIV can do. It recently happened that one guy went to comment on, we told a chief priestess post, not knowing that the person hated nonsense, and the chief priestess had cursed the person, and people are dying day in day out. They don't wish to die, but they will just go and say all sorts of things about them, and that is what is causing most of the deaths. So the social media comes in the form of soft and printed, so magazines, and we also have the soft, that's the Instagram, the TikTok, the we have the Facebook, all of them are there. We have our WhatsApp status, they are all there, and we are using them to teach this. So in my PhD thesis, I have recommended that whatever content people are putting out there, if you are one of the content creators and you are in this class, of course, it has come to stay. But then let us also find ways to be talking about moral related issues. Let us be talking about some of them. And whatever people hear and see happening, they take into consideration. There are different styles of learning. We have the kinesthetic learning, we have the auditory learning, then we have the visual learners. So whatever they hear, whatever they see, and whatever they do have a good impact on them. If that is the case, then we need to be sensitizing people. We need to be encouraging people to be able to demonstrate or provide content that will bring a change of heart to them. And so my boss sent me a news. Let me see if I can see it. He sent a news to me regarding one education director who was advocating youth that for now, we don't expect people to be posting content that are immoral. That is, before you post, ask yourself, will I see this video or will I see this post in the next 5 years to come and still be proud of it? And this is what we all need to be asking ourselves before you put anything out there for the public consumption. Ask yourself, will I be proud of it some years to come? Will I be proud of it? So today the media indeed is killing us. Yes, so here's the news. GES warns students against negative use of social media. Let me put it on your platform. But I ask myself, how would this be possible? Will they be able to track the students? Those who are SHS students who were completing and said, we are going to get your mother them, your father them. Then we go scan to them. Whatever they will say, they will add them. We are completing the school them. And we are coming to pick your husbands them. And we go shaky them. Then they will all be dead at them. So social media is just there. But how are you going about it? Will you be happy? Will you be happy when you see yourself in the near future? You go for an interview and someone just pull up such information about you. There was this guy who was talking negatively about LGBTQ and went to the embassy to seek admission. When the person got to the embassy, seek the visa. When the person got there, they said, okay, wait. They just went and pulled some content being posted by this person. And they said, oh, this is what you have been saying. They denied the person the chance for traveling because already you hate the community you are going to live in. So whatever we are putting out there is either harming us or putting us into good use. You see, social media was created, something like WhatsApp. It was created to help economic activities. That I have something I am selling and I want to bring the public's notice to that. I want to tell people what I am doing. You see, so it has good intention, but then people have twisted it and they are doing whatever pleases them. They are using it to do different things. Today, if you want to know what is happening in someone's life, just take your time. Maybe in the week, just take your time to follow one person. You'll be able to read whatever people are going through. If it is good, you'll get to know of it. If it is bad, you'll be able to know of it. And one thing I have seen. So we sell our problems on our social media platform. If the person has a grudge with you and cannot face you head to head, the person will now resort to that. And you see girlfriends who are insulting their boyfriends on their social media handles. They are dissing them. You see children who are insulting their parents. They send all their communique through that. And social media today. So we need to be very careful. We need to be teaching our students whatever they are putting up there. Of course, you not see that we have come to classroom and we are teaching this how to post some of these things. But then that is what GES has sent to us. That whatever content you are putting out there, ask yourself, will I be proud of it in the next years ahead of me? When you have grown and let's say you've reached the stage where you are supposed to get married and your husband goes see it, or your husband be proud of it. So let us be thinking about tomorrow and not just today alone. You'll be getting you want to go and pick an appointment as a minister, and there are some information when you put there, it becomes very difficult for you to delete, where you have misplaced or forgotten your password and you are not able to change such things. It makes it very difficult. And so let us be real. Let us be real in our dealings. So the social media here provides mentorship opportunities for younger people, and the radio and televisions have been talking about some of these things. We have Antenna and we also have Sompa. When you follow them, in fact, you laugh at some time. They have been helping us know what is happening in the country. For that one, Antenna, I hope Madam Esinam, have you been watching Antenna? Or that one you don't watch?
Sir, please, I don't know which one is that.
Hey, so you don't know Antenna?
No.
Madam Stella, tell her about Antenna.
Which of the channels?
I have heard of Antenna, but Sumpa TV, I know Sumpa TV. You see, some of us are not the TV type. Some of us are not the TV types. Yeah, so but I know of Antenna. I think Antenna will be on Oyerepa. Is it on Oyerepa TV or?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Madam. Then I think Sumpa TV also have one lady, Sumpa Fields, so Sumpa Nkomo. I have heard of it. Though when I heard of it, I saw on the news that they said they were going to take them off online. Take them offline. That was when I got to know of them. Yes. So the
But
social
sir,
media.
they are not the only media using doing this program. There are others which are also doing the same program, just that they are not popular than these two. So if they are taking the two, then they should take the others too.
But what are they doing that is not? I think they even do someone. Is it Onia TV? And yeah, I think Onia TV they do some. I think all the TV channels they have some things like that. But what are they doing to the extent that the nation want to take them on offline? What are some of the
Sir,
things they
please,
do?
I don't know. I don't know if it's because of the marriage thing or
Hello.
anytime, every day we have issues concerning someone.
Yeah, who is talking?
It's Isa.
Okay, so Isa.
I think it's not about that alone. They speak about marriage. I agree with that content. But some of the content are not good for children.
For public
Uh,
consumption.
Public consumption. Others are promoting prostitution to the extent of
Really?
even try. Yes, they are promoting prostitution. They will call them and then they will be asking them the sort of styles they are doing and how they are doing, and anybody that wanted to contact them, they would leave the fellow's number. Is that not promoting prostitution? Others, most of them are school dropouts. Others
Hey.
are in school and they are doing it.
Is it in the night or what time do they do such programs?
They do it. You just go to the YouTube, you see them like that. You just see them like that. And the one that even started this thing was that Mama Zimbi or whatever. She used to do hers in the night. She used to do hers in the night. It was not good for public consumption because people will be discussing it, and the children will not sleep. They will wake up in the night and then look and watch it. Today the phone is there. They know the name of the station. When they type the name of the station, they will see whatever is there. So I think when they take them off, I don't have problem. It's about as the content that is supposed to come, everybody is supposed to consume it, and it will be nice. But at the end of the day, we promote all kind of nasty things. Where the woman you are talking about, Auntie, now they discuss about marriage, but their discussion, I have a problem with it. Because sometimes it's like they are intimidating people to admit certain things you think is not admissible. So I have a problem with that. Though they sometimes also do something good, but most of the things, most of their contents are not good for the public consumption. Thank you very much.
On a scale of 1 to 10, on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you rate their program?
In terms of positivity or negativity? Positivity, I'll give them 1 over 10.
Hey, so on a scale of 1 to 10, you just give 1.
Yes, I'll give. I will say from 1 to 10. So that's what my distance will give you, 1 over 10.
Hey, then the program is not good at all.
I listen to some of them sometimes. You know, but sometimes when you're going through the phone, you will meet some of them. When you see what they are doing, it's not just good. They will just be discussing. This old man slept with this lady. We don't discuss those particular. They are very, very critical issues that you need. Even if you're going to be supposed to be indoor, they will bring them outside. So
hey.
I have a problem.
Oh, but 1 to 10, and you are giving 1. Hey,
you are asking me, sir. That's how I am.
Okay, sorry, half. Hey. You see, researchers at times we are even perturbed by their responses given. Sir Batman.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I always speak about these things whenever I find myself, and people will say that because I am a man, that's why I disagree with what happens on such programs. To me, I would like if I would be very glad if the government even banned them from this doing or having such discussions on the social media or on national televisions, because there are some issues which need to be discussed indoors. Some little issues family heads can take control, even husband and wife, and you can settle it amicably at the house. But you see all these things coming up, and people also see it and or imitate them. So one time, I remember one time I went for weekends, and I went to meet my wife watching this thing, and I want her never to even put it there again, because I dislike the issues. Yes, the issues they discuss there. It's not good enough for the general public to always watch it. They can be solved outside national television.
Okay. So that those platforms also serve as education.
Sir, Ansbert man, what percentage is he also going to give over 10?
Hey, if you don't know any, if you don't know any influence him negatively, what I'll do to you, what I'll do to you today, Sir Batman, let's go.
I would suggest total eradication from the national television. Total eradication.
Hey,
this is even 0%. I'm better. I have given max.
Hey. This class, you people should be careful. I have given you 1 to 10, and you are choosing. You are bringing your own 0. Hey.
Say.
Okay. Yes.
Me myself, I don't like watching because the selling of marriage issues and other issues is too much. As
Uh-huh.
Louis is saying, some petty issues do cry. The family can sit and talk about it. Then you see it on the national
So you
television. They
ask
are selling
yourself,
everything. Ah,
where is the family now? Where is the family's value now? Then you see, okay, you let me comment my reserve. Okay, so Madam Stella, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many are you giving? How much are you giving to that?
I'll give two because though we are learning something. Positively, we are learning something from marriage.
So me that I'm planning on giving them eight. No, what are you telling me that? Hey, okay, so let me keep quiet. Madam Comfort. Yeah. So Comfort, how are you, Connie?
Sir, please, I'm fine. What about you?
Yeah, I'm also doing well. In the Noah's Ark, are we going to discuss some of these issues there?
Sir, my phone went off. I just joined, so kindly tell me what you were discussing. Seems
So we
I'm
are talking about the
Just,
effect of social.
just.
Social. Okay, so Madam Stella, just tell let's go. Just tell let's go.
So, Madam Comfort, we are discussing about the social media, and uh, example is this Antenna and Sumpa. Are they promoting?
learning.
Hello.
I was mentioning the other lady's name. Onini Adazoa.
Yeah, Sumpa. Yeah. So we are saying that are they promoting good behavior or they are promoting bad?
Okay, to me, I think what they are doing is what they sure okay kill, because at times there are issues that when they discuss, you see, it's a bit sensible at times to answer behind, but that's what we the youth and we Ghanaians want. So they are giving us what we want. But to me, I wouldn't advise anybody to watch that. For entertainment sake, fine, but there to take advice from that and that.
And so on a scale of 1 to 10, how will you rate that such programs?
0.0.
People are sponsoring the program and you are there rating below the belt. Hey, uh, Madam Pina, where is she? Where is she?
So I'm here.
For Pina, I'm sure I'll get something. Yeah, Madam Pina, let's go. That program, how do you see it? The use of
I'll
social
miss
media.
Sir,
Yes,
I
madam.
think it is 50-50. They are educating the public on certain issues, and at times the negative part too is too strong for teenagers and young children to watch that. But
Mm,
yeah, but for me, I think it is 50-50. It is 50-50. There should be a restriction. There should be some content that they should be able to publish it, but not all the content that they publish is very educative. For me, it is 50-50.
okay. So it means you give it around 5. 5. On a scale of 1 to 10, you give 5, right? Okay, that's good. Sir Louis, is there anyone whom I've not called? Is Charity here? Okay, Charity is here, yes. Louise, or you are in church? Mm. Say, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think there were others who would come and sit down and be telling people on television how a sex position should be. on
So
television.
the first position is where you don't get it right.
Master, I have a problem with the timing, because you see, uh, you know how curious kids are. When you are coming from, let me call it, very highly religious homes, there are certain things you don't get the chance to do it. So when you go outside and you see those particular things, it will influence you. So I have a very serious problem with that. And some of them, if they are bringing, at least they should bring judges, and then they will say these are the punitive measures and so on and so forth. They should bring people who are versed into those particular things. But they will come and sit down. They are searching for their money. They will order for what will I call it, DNA and so on and so forth. We don't know where from those things. What God give them that authority? You see, at the end of the day, lawlessness is going to be the order of the day.
Oh,
I have
there
a
are
problem.
instances where there are instances where some of the men who are being caught, I hear they insult.
And when sometimes they gag people, they don't even allow you to speak. You want to come here, what that kind of intimidations. And so when you listen to some of, so because of I see them, I bypass. I have my own problem with those particular things. There's a way you will do it and everybody would come. Me, like this, I go to a radio station, I speak about marriage. But the way I will speak on the marriage, I will never do anything. I will, if you want to even say, there are certain things you will say, and I'll tell you that I'm not part of what you are saying. Let's try to look at certain things and see. We are there struggling with morality. The morality is pouring away. They are putting the blame on teachers, and then they are still insisting. And then they allow the televisions to be showing. You will try to correct the children in school. They will go and watch a negative thing in on this thing. Look at what the students are doing currently, nakeding themselves. There's a particular video of a lady. I don't know whether that she snap picture and give it to this thing. Is that PE teacher? She was naked. Look at the things that is there. All these ones is as a result of those particular social media. To me, there are certain things they should ban them completely.
They should ban them. They should ban them.
Should
yes.
ban them completely.
They should ban them. I side with you. I side with you.
Thank you,
I
sir.
saw it today. Today, you see, someone could be 18 years, wait till the person gets married before gets married to before the person will try or will have sex. Today, JHS and even primary school, all doing all these things. So you see the negative effect. Social media today, blue film, talking about all sorts of nonsense. In case you want to go and steal, this is how you do it. Have you watched Money Heist before? Money Heist. Comfort. Yeah. Comfort is guy. Yeah. So Money Heist, you learn how to steal, robbery, all forms of drugs.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
There was this small. There's this small guy who was arrested with people's phones. He completed secondary school, all right. He was arrested with people's phone because he went to a particular bar and went and took a phone. So the guys chased him and went and caught him. Initially, he was denying. When they gave him proper beating, he mentioned that the phone was there. So when they went, they beat him. He brought almost 7 phones. How is he able to decode them? He said he went to Bolga from Boku. He went to Bolga, and one of his friends taught him how to decode even Momo code. They would with a particular code, they know how to decode your phone and get your Momo to withdraw the money. How is he able to do it? He said he went and learned it, and I said yes. So they were talking, teachers. They were talking, and I said no. At least they have brought PLC, professional learning community, and you are learning as a teacher. They have also gone for their upgrading, so it's no problem.
they have gone for their PLC. Just to learn about that. Wow, I see. See, in fact, I should say that our future is really brisk if we don't if we don't step foot to correct some of these things. If we don't fight these assiduously, mm, it's not good. So they'll be going to bar and they'll be smoking, be doing all sorts of things. Today, cartoons have been using, they are doing this. Someone is breaking. Oh, at some time ago, a lecturer who lives in a bungalow came. I just heard of that story, I think last week or two. He just left the home, no one was in the house, went for work. Upon returning to the house, he came and met his door open. Everything in the room had been swept away. So people are learning all sorts of criminal activities. Our morality is being thrown into the trash. Today, someone can just take the phone, insult. These Takrade guys, I am sure you might have seen that, who were insulting the whole 2-4. The whole 2-4. Just to trend. Hey, just to trend, you are insulting. No, but do they go to church at all? Do they have parents in the house? Do they insult their parents? If you can't insult your parents, why do you also move to go and insult someone greater? And we see all sorts of this disrespect in our communities. All because they are creating content just to get money. Some of us, we had to toil, suffer before God has given us the chance for us to also climb. And when God started opening the door, when He opened the door for us, blessings are just flowing in day in, day out. So why can't we all let our youth understand that they need to also take their time? In the appointed time, oh, you see the blessings of the Lord and you be grateful forever. So whatever we are going through, this get rich quick scheme and other things, they are all not helping. Today, even if you are entering your Momo pin, you are afraid because of some of these things that you were saying that they've learned it. You don't know who is watching you. Maybe they've set the trap. The moment you enter your pin, they can just sweep away all your resources.
Sir, they took my money some time ago.
Oh.
My uncle called me, but then he was not having a phone. That he was sick and he was at the hospital. I should give him money. Now he mentioned. So when he came and mentioned when he went, I asked him to go to the Momo vendor and I'll send the money and then they'll pick for him. He went and was mentioning. So I was there and I was also waiting. So I allowed cash out. And quickly I saw a distance. I also approved. In about 5 minutes time, they called me that they have waited and I'm not sending the money. I said, the money have been deducted. 800 cedis is gone. 800 is gone. He went and I'm telling you, till today, when he tells me to give him money and I don't give, he becomes mad at me. I said, yes, I will not give because you allow somebody to just scam me for nothing. And that was my last money was 1,000 cedis and I gave him 800 and that 800 went away. It was left with 200. How can that one happen and you think you will do and I'll give you those? I told you to go to somebody. The way the thing paid me, 800 cedis, sir. 800. So sometimes when you are talking around, some of the fellow, I think the fellow was there and he heard it and he quickly went. And some people also said that they have even the Momo vendors are having some people. They would when you call, they would allow the phone, and then you'll be talking, and then those people would be hearing, and they will intentionally delay. And then others will take the money, and later they'll go and share. That the scam is everywhere. The other time, somebody was telling me the same thing. So I don't know. When we go, we should be careful with how we do this thing. Even before you tap your pin, check front, left.
Yes, it's very important that you will just enter the pin. Either that you just enter the pin, and by the time you realize someone has taken it and is running away with the phone. By the time you get hold of such a person, now all the money would have been withdrawn. Now, so one thing, if you want people to withdraw, it will be very good. You tell the person there to ask the name of the registered SIM. Okay, so if you don't see it, you don't approve. You don't enter your PIN. Before you enter the PIN, try to read and find out what is the name that will appear on the message, and try to always withdraw money from one end. I think when you do such things, you'll be able to capture their names in mind. It is high time we all start to be clever. If we don't do some of these things, where we are moving towards, things are going to get tougher. So we need to be educated on some of these things. Before you allow the cash out, ask the person, what's the name that will appear? What's the name of your SIM or the number you are using to send to withdraw the money? Then you check it, and now before you enter your PIN, it's very good. So social media, we have spoken about the negative side. Now the religious bodies. How do the religious bodies also influence moral development of the student? You see, we are in a religious community, and people are very religious. People belong to either one of the religions. But I say that almost all of us belong to two religions in the country. If you are a Muslim, you also belong to ATR. If you are a Christian, you also belong to ATR or AIR. So all of us are in there. But then they contribute greatly towards the development, the moral development of the adherents. And so how do they do that? How do these religions do that? Well, so they will also, through their preaching, be setting good examples and be advising, be giving guidance and counseling, be teaching you. So we have, for example, the 10 Commandments, which specify that's the Decalogue, specifying the kind of behavior you are supposed to demonstrate between your fellow human. And of course, the Decalogue is divided into two. You have the 6 part, the first 4 parts, looking at the relationship between humans and God. And again, we have the extra 6, looking at the relationship between man and his fellow man or her fellow man. That is it for us. So through the teachings, the various religions are able to educate people on that. And for example, when you pick the 6 which are for man, that's if you're looking at the horizontal relationship, we have honor your father and your mother, that your days may belong in the land which the Lord gave you. And we told that is the first commandment with a promise. That's the commandment with a promise. If you should obey, children, obey your parents in the Lord, for that is right. All of these things we should be teaching them. We should be teaching our children. So the religious bodies do all of these things. Thou shalt not kill. You should not kill anyone. And it is not you just picking a knife to kill, but then what comes out of your mouth can kill someone. So the killing is in many fold. Don't say things that will demean the effort and the energy of your fellow. Do not kill. It is very deep than we think of, than we can think of. And you should not commit adultery, having extramarital affairs, and also fornicating. Thou shalt not steal. All of these are part of the Ten Commandments. You should not covet your neighbor's house. You should not covet your neighbor's wife. So all of these things call on students. This is from they using bad ways to get money, or just being jealous of someone that can cause you to go and kill a friend or your fellow human being. Then in Islam too, which means peace, it means it is a religion that preaches peace. It preaches peace, and for the discussion, we can talk about the Shahada as one of the pillars. Mhm. The first pillar of Islam, where the Kalima to Shahada, that one teaches people about the need to worship Allah. Then we have Salat, that's the prayer. We also have Zakat. So we have Zakat, that is the obligatory tax that is used to help the poor. And so all of these are moral values that are being taught in Islam. Then we have the Swan, that's the fourth pillar, and that has to do with the month of Ramadan, that's fasting. And we have the Hajj, which has to do with traveling to Mecca, that's embarking on a holy pilgrimage to go to the land of blessings, which was
Hello, sir.
promoted. Yes, sir.
Yes, what you have spoken, Kalimatu Shahada, declaration of faith, which is about equality. No Muslim, you can't become a Muslim if you do not believe in Allah. That is,
Yeah.
it is on the ground.
Okay.
The issue of Salat is to encourage unity. Where you
Okay.
go for prayers, number of days, you don't see your colleague. Try to go to the house and verify what is wrong with him. That is what the Christians are also doing, calling visitation. It is also
Oh, okay.
encouraged there. Then we have Zakat. The Zakat is pity in that people are hungry. You are there, people are there, they don't have, but they feel shy to come and beg. You look at them, you know their situation. Use some of your means to help them. That is the essence. These are also the teaching. Then you come
Okay.
to what will I call it? For that is fasting. Zakat. Now fasting, when you see that, also test and see how people, when they are hungry, how they feel. You have not eaten from morning to evening. That is from dusk to dawn. Then you fast and then you see the pains people are. That's when somebody comes to tell you that I am hungry, the little you have, if you are having that faith, you should be able to share. And the last one is telling us that no matter your status, you are going to, one day you'll be the same. You'll be buried with white, whether you are rich, you are poor. So bring yourself down. And that is the one of the I have just mentioned one of the teaching of those particular the pillars of Islam. All these
Yeah.
particular
Yeah.
ones
So
are
so so yeah. So all the pillars now we want to take them one after the other. You said that Shahada teaches what?
it teaches that there is no difference between there is no differences among the Muslims.
Okay. No
Everybody,
differences.
you cannot become a Muslim unless you also recite the Shahada.
Okay.
Everybody is equal before God.
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Then I says salat. You coming together brings about unity. Where somebody is not there, you visit him, you look at this thing. So the essence of it is to bring unity among the Muslim communities.
Then the zakat.
Then the zakat is to help relieve the burden, ease the burden on people. People are there who are called to make ends meet. You with your money, help them with little, and that is the essence, so that they can also be able to feed. Then I said, Saum. It is encouraged.
Saum.
Because you will also test. Yes, Saum. We pity, because people are hungry. When you also test and see how people, when they are hungry, how they feel. So that when somebody, you know that somebody is hungry, maybe that will encourage you to be able to help them. Because some people, their hearts are too strong because they don't know what people go through. So for that matter, also test the fasting and feel how people are feeling one day.
The word is taste.
Yes, taste. That's why I say taste.
I heard test.
I know. I say taste. TAST.
Yes, taste.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Then so this one is humility.
Then Hajj.
Yes, Hajj.
The Hajj, which is the fifth one, it is telling you that one day,
no matter your status,
you will one day go back to God the way you are.
All right.
Naked as you are, with white and whatever, whether you are rich or poor, it is the same whiting that they will use.
Wow. This is 100% sweet.
Thank you.
Yes, this is good. We thank you so much for the enlightenment. We are grateful. Right. So they all do this, and that is the way Islam does. So there are other, I should say, latent function, other latent function that serve moral values alongside that. Then when you pick ATR to African traditional religion, of course, all of us are members of it. Then that one operates on the beliefs of the people, with each scriptures being stored in the hearts and the minds of the people. For them, they don't have, for that, they don't have any written document. But some time ago, I came across a phrase which indicates that when you go to some part of Nigeria, they have gotten some written down documents. They started documenting something on African traditional religion. So according to MBT, all Africans believe in God and they do not take these beliefs for granted. That is why we have different names we ascribe to him. And all the other deities you see around, all of them are responsible to God. But we do not know how they came to conceive that. And that is not true. When someone tells you that we don't know how they came to conceive, they just looked at what has been happening around them. And out of that, they conceive that there is a God somewhere. For that matter, they started eating and be reserving some to their gods. So the religion which existed before Islam and Christianity has contributed and is still contributing to national development, and for that matter, morality and spirituality of children in our communities. They do these things through riddles. Riddle, then they will tell you. They do that through folktales. They do through proverbs. So proverbs, these are the means or media that they use to communicate some of these things, some of their beliefs to people. They also do some through songs, and I don't know whether you have heard the song before. You should have heard it. Kwati mini jayanibre. When it is during festivals and during funeral service, that's when you hear some of these things, some of these musics, some of these songs. They do that. They also communicate or teach lessons through myths. They also teach through festivals. So during festivals, you see people coming together and they'll be listening to some of these wonderful um, stories and ways of shaping their lives. Then again, during rites of passage, that's during naming ceremony, puberty rites, marriage rites, and death rites, we hear their beliefs. Okay, and so in their songs and in all the things we see top there, we hear songs about, or we hear lessons on, let's say, honesty, hard work, patriotism, chastity, and being not being covetous or being content with whatever you have. So all of these values are embedded in the songs, and people tend to learn or tend to live good lives. You see, that is why even once we have a twist in our music industry, we are suffering. So you hear pa 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 pa. What moral lesson is in pa 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 pa?
One corner.
Obeto de one corner. So one corner, one corner, one obeto de. People are hungry and they are out of their famishness, are trying to misbehave. They are fooling. Some of them are fooling. Some of them are fooling. But one guy, is it Kimpaluta, then Amrado? These people, when you listen to their songs, at least we have some moral lessons. For Amrado, I think I'm not a fan of these secular songs, but oh, there is this song that made King it's not Paluta. Amrado, it made him popular. Someone should remind me. Someone should remind me. Or you don't listen to you don't listen to those songs. That mabusuya dia mama suma to me. Masuma jumi or something of that nature. Oh,
A pem dummy, pem tammy. Because from my mess, sorry.
five marks for five. Who is the one singing? Who's the one singing?
Hey, I'll miss it, so I'll miss it.
Madam Pina, 5 marks, 5 marks,
Mr.
5 marks for
Louis.
you. Aha.
Mr. Louis' wife.
Metal, okay. I see. So you see, pim dummy. Mabusu had be a man who Tommy. Manim bre one pabuana, then, eh. Oh, in fact, I
Promise.
pardon?
My name is Mpaboa K. I'm coming.
Okay. And then I think Kimpaluta is also one of the guys. So there are lessons you're able to learn from some of these things. But Ghana, who is a Ghana here? Very educated. What song is that? Which of the songs are you referring to as very educative?
I think Kofi Kinata's songs are the most educative songs in Ghana.
Okay, sing one for us. Sing one for us. Sing one for us.
Hey, wait,
Sing one for us. Sing one for us, eh?
So give me 1 minute, maybe. Maria Bia and Tempa, time no deo. I will baby in Tempa. Time no day, oh. Nipa no vision no so pan. So time no day, oh. Shade. Nipa time no so cry. Time no day, oh. Get up and do something good for yourself. And bring you one mother saying,
Wow,
why?
wow. Hey. Okay, so that one teaches us about what? What lessons do we derive from that music?
Is
Avoid
it
procrastinating.
wise use of time?
Yes.
Yes. Time management. Time management. Yes, but it's very true. We don't have time. That is why I've been telling you that let us all come here. You see, by the end of next week, we are ending the lecture. And by that time, you would have also used that opportunity to learn something, to glance through. Time no day or that semi my ABI and them. Oh, so we no matter what happens, we are fortunate. We are getting some people who are very educated, but someone like this guy, oh, this Nima guy, Konongo Nima guy, Black Sheriff, or to Nyansa there.
Oh, sir, with the song maybe a while. Oh, Emiye.
Ah,
Problem day. Better call
Oh,
Jesus.
hey,
I'm on late. Think I'm on. Hey, I watch your face. I see.
Everything, but I'm just lovely. But I'm just another guy, just another guy. Obsessed with my
wow.
Obsessed
moral.
to my moral. I'm staying liberty.
Eh. Oh, okay, I see. I see. It is very nice. It's very nice. Well, for me, so how do you learn all these songs? How do you learn them?
Say, by listening constantly.
Eh.
I have proposition now, sir.
And sometimes to the lyrics.
And
You search for the lyrics.
say, we have some people, if they just listen to the music, they can sing it immediately. But we have
Eh.
others, we have to listen several times.
Hey. But you see, all these kind of recalcitrant behaviors are learning from those songs. So, or some of these behaviors have been learned through some of these bad songs. For me, I consider some of them to be bad songs. So drops
Hey,
of
anytime I
alcohol.
got their fun here.
Sarkodie. Oh, Sarkodie.
Ababede pambede.
Ah.
Hey, yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
say, I
Yes.
think for me, the one who used to sing very educative and nice song was Okonfo Kwade.
Okay. So where is he now? Where is he now?
Nowhere to be found.
Oh, is it that he was not getting money? That's why he has hesitated, or he's fed up, or some people have
Hello,
chased
sir.
him.
I think he was into drugs and he became a mad person. But currently, I think he has been rehabilitated now. He's preaching against drugs addiction. Otherwise, he
Really?
was into drugs. Yes, please. Currently, he's there preaching against this red. I think some group of I
Um,
have forgotten of the group that took him, and currently he's into that. Otherwise, the thing really he was off cra. He was off cra. But this
oh,
time around, I think he's better. Yes.
And I heard a this musician Castro. He's been
yeah.
found.
When
They
did you
said
hear that?
oh, it was this week. It was on the media. They said they've seen his body or something like that. They mentioned one of the countries, but I didn't see that story.
Yeah, I also came across the news and also the mother is dead. But for the body, are they sure?
For me, I only heard of the mother's death. I think last week. That I only heard of that one. But you see, some of these things, although they help us release some tension, but you see, at times they don't bring food to our tables. They have their duties. We also have ours. I think once in a while, we all have to be engaging in some of these things. In fact, I am very happy the way you are singing, but when you ask me, I will find very difficult to do it. I'll be writing my thesis instead of instead of going to listen to some of these songs. Uh, I can even be there for a month, a whole month, then I have not listened to any music. Can you just imagine? Can you just imagine? So people learn good and bad behaviors from all of these things. But you see, today, uh, songs are trending, the social media is also trending, spreading information to people. So if people are seeing, let me cheat, let me do all of these, they are all learning about some of these things. And someone like Sarkodie, say, oh, Jamie cry and hear. I said, can you just imagine? So all of these things will just put you off. Yeah, Connie.
So, let me chip in this. Please, I believe you all know this class 4 girl, Tracy Shea or something like that. Please,
Who
do
is
you
she?
Tracy? She's called Tracy, but she's been adopted by Wendy Shea, so she has added the Shea to her name.
So Tracy Shea.
Yes.
What is happening at their camp or in their camp?
Okay, we all know the kind of songs that Wendy Shea a brings out, right?
Yes.
Those it contains those profane words and those stuffs. And
Uh-huh.
considering the age of that little girl, the rate at which um
She's going
she
to be
danced,
exposed.
yes, she's been doing that, and then she now has a social media account where after dancing she'll be posting and adding certain captions and the rest. Recently, she tweeted something that men should stop worrying her in a DM, or say they should stop texting her now. She's just a kid. And then people reacted to it saying that she should also behave like a kid. Some were saying under her post, some were saying how many days more, the men, or the boys, the men, they'll be like, how many days more? And some will be, oh, just 2 years more. Like, please, do you understand what I'm trying to say? As in
How
how
many?
she's now behaving, she has a 2 years more to engage in those activities, those,
Mm,
and so
yeah.
considering that girl and what Wendy Shea does, even Wendy Shea's dressing and adopting that Tracy girl, and then she also doing what Wendy Shea does, going to stage with her and the rest. Say, oh yeah, Safi.
And
At
who?
times the shorts she wears, it's serious. Oh,
So there is no doubt that these children are all learning from these things. Today, you can live in a house with a 4-year-old. Hey, the way they will sing these songs, and you ask them, "Do you understand?" But I think the home environment is part of the game. The home environment plays important role. I think so. The way you bring up the child goes or has a role to play. I chanced on a video where they were. Let me see if I can see that video right now. But so, is it a house where you play gospel, godly songs, or godly musics? Hmm? Is it? Are we doing such things, or we just behave abnormally? And they are unfortunately learning from all of these things. So the home, how are you raising your children? Start playing godly songs. I think that would be the best way. I remember in the olden days, there is no way you will say that you are in my father's house and you will sing those songs. Even kwate kwate. No, let us hear you singing Yesu Nyuma song Ampa. Those songs.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir.
I think our time in college, we were studying this music, and they came and said they were to study about Charles Kojo, which is Lumba, and they said he was singing profane. So our batch, they rejected that particular song, even though it was captured in the book, the music and dance book, but it was rejected because they said he was singing profane. If like they stick to that, that would have helped a little. And then how do you go to a song like Small Boy, you don't know the thing? What is that thing? You mean that's what those are these are the things with the problem we are facing. So let's look at them. They should
Do you know
phase them
that
out.
last week, just last week, a lady came using her TikTok account, lamenting the way the Ghanaian curriculum is promoting. They said there is a song called Johnny by Nigerian artists, and they are teaching, I think, hip hop or something of that nature. They said there is a portion in their textbook, and they have been using it to promote such things, such bad songs. Can you just imagine? So religion has a very long way to go. That is how I see it. And our songs, okay, our songs we need to be very careful. The curriculum, when you pick they call it creative arts or something like that, where the songs they are learning. You will be in the right position to testify to some of these things. The songs they are learning, they are doing there are not. They are not something that need to be right home about. I was trying to get you the video, but unfortunately, I am not getting access to my WhatsApp. So I think, let me send it to your platform. What some parents are doing, train the child he should go, and when he grows, he will never depart from that. That's what some parents are doing, are so debilitating. They are
Sir,
so, yes, madam.
please, do we say that is lack of self-control or self-discipline at the part of parents? If they were to discipline themselves, some of the songs and some of the behaviors, they will not allow it in their homes, as it used to be previously in our homes.
Yeah, so what led to all of these things? What song do you play in the house? So we may say that maybe low self-esteem or lack of self-control. They may lack such things. They don't respect themselves. That's why such parents are doing that, and they don't know the harm they are bringing to themselves. The harm they are bringing. You see, madness start gradually. One thing I have seen is that madness starts from a very low key, then by the time you realize, it will graduate into something bigger. You see, so most of the parents are, the fault is just coming from them. And they will tell you, "Oh, I brought forth the person. So I train the child how he or she should behave." Even the kind of haircuts we give to our children, they are all preaching something otherwise. There are instances where you'll be. So I was traveling some time ago, and unfortunately, there was, and I don't know whether the policemen had a tip of that some men or there were some bad incident, and so in a car coming, or bad staff in a car coming, so they should be on alert. When we got there were two guys seated in front of the car. When you look at their demeanor, the way they had dressed, the moment we got there, they had to stop all of them. They had to stop, search their bags. And I said, can you just imagine? Mhm. Oh, you can't hear. Can you still not hear? Or hello, can you all hear me? Can you all hear me? Yeah, Madam Stella, if you're not hearing me, please, it may be a fault from your end. Try to work on it. I was trying to get you the video, but I'll try to push it to your platform where a parent is indirectly motivating the child to do that. Meanwhile, in a typical African community, you will not be allowed to do that. You will not be permitted to do that. You became severely. It's unfortunate. I need to restart the machine. So I have sent it to your platform. Please watch it to make your day good. So we have seen religious bodies, what they also do in the moral development of children. Now we have social clubs, and the social clubs, I'll just leave that one to you. They also play important role. They help in the development of the children. That's the moral development of the children by promoting tolerance. They also do that by promoting how do you call it, volunteerism, where people try to volunteer to be able to do something greater for themselves. And of course, we also have the opposite. They also promote immorality, as promotion of occultism as one of the negative effects. They are also doing such things. Today, you go to SHS and they are behaving, they are misbehaving, they are engaging themselves in some of these occult practices. The teacher training colleges, some of them have been doing it. Some of them have lived a life. The moment they completed school, they didn't just go to school. They rather stay in the house, and so some of them had exposure to some of these things. And so they will be in their class or in their room, then they will be challenging you. And so if you are not strong, they will be bringing you down. In Takrade, not long ago, I think last 2 months, there were some guys who were arrested. They had disposed, they were saying they were disposing some materials being used by one of their members. And with that one too, in the Western region, they were apprehended. So these clubs, at the end of the day, negatively lead people into what we call they negatively lead people into some of these moral vices. Today, your child goes to school, and by the time he or she will come, if you are not fortunate, they will just their life would have turned into something else, because they are practicing occult. Some of them, in fact, when you listen to the media, you hear that things are really happening around. And when that happens, I wonder how parents are able to cope with some of these things. So these social clubs also play an important role in the lives of people, Then we have peer groups. When we're talking about the school environment, someone mentioned that peer influence can also be a factor. Peer influence. So here we have peer groups, and they all promote morality and spirituality. So when you find yourself in a group of people that engage themselves in right things, you are likely to engage in such behaviors. If they are engaging in bad things, they will engage. You are likely to also end up in some of these things. Mhm. So in a university, I heard a story being shared by one lady. I think she was the last person left. He said in the university they needed money, and so they had to just they were a group, I think of 4 or 5, and they traveled from Ghana here to Nigeria. In Nigeria, there was a house where they were accommodated. It's like a party. Then in that room, different guys were just coming in. So they all went after eating. They met guys, and not knowing that the guys were just using them for rituals. They were influenced negatively. There was a lady here in Ghana who led them, or who worked on their papers to be sent there. They went. Upon returning, all of them started experiencing some unusual things. As we speak, all of them are dead and gone. And it was the last person who came and was narrating her story to us. And we don't know whether the person is still alive or not. Not long ago, too, I heard of a lady who also engaged in some art, and in the course of the art, so she met a guy. The guy said, "Okay, I'll give you money. Let's do this." Just went away. Now, when she came, she started seeing blood day in, day out. So, all of these things are as a result of bad influence, things people say to you. And most people engage in behaviors. They are not content with whatever they have. Today, it appears some people are having challenge because of social media and peer influence. So today, even if you are going to date, you are afraid that, am I not going to select a mom? Okay, so peers play important role. It is not always the case that they will lead you to right thing. But when you find yourself in a bad gang, you are likely to engage in some of these things. And so, you know, discovered that friendship is possibly associated with psychological well-being, and a child's moral development is greatly affected by his or her peers. That's who are in the home. So it is possible that you will be in a church, then you'll be negatively influenced. So in a religion, there are bad nuts in there, and they are influencing people in a negative way. If you think, oh, this is not possible, we are in the house of the Lord. The house of the Lord is dangerous. Some of them are there. That's why in the Bible we are told that judgment will start from the house of God. I've not been that. So in the church, in the school, be mindful of the company that your child or your ward associate with. So they continue to say that peer strongly determines preference in ways of dressing, speaking, using illicit substance, sexual behavior, adopting and accepting violence, adopting criminal and antisocial behaviors, and many other things we can talk about. So some time ago, about 3 months ago, I went to the house and I said, let me check something. I went online, I opened TikTok to see what is there. Mostly when you're on Facebook, they will tell you in Ghana, oh, that thing, the only thing you need in Ghana here is, how do you call it? The only thing you need in Ghana here is data and just get food. You will not be bored at all in a country called Ghana. And I just went there, seeing how some church members who are in their 15s and 14 years were just discriminating. If you are a church member and you are short, this is what they will do to you. They will not marry you. If you are not poor, they will not marry you. If you don't dress decently, they will not marry you. And I say, really? There are about 6 to 10 girls who were doing that. Someone mentions it and they say, hey, we don't want it. There are times where there are competitions in the religion. They are competing over who gets the nicest guy, who gets the nicest dress, who gets the nicest car, who gets the nicest food. They engage in all of these things. But God betides you, and the parents are not all that religious, and they are also not getting time to do this, to take care of their children, where they are so negligent of their children. You see that the learners or the children will go astray. And when that happens, you, the teachers, you suffer. There are times you may talk as a teacher. Say, stop this behavior. No, the more you are saying it, they wouldn't mind you at all. They wouldn't mind you at all. And so we learn from this. For me, I remember one of my colleagues told me, oh, when I didn't go for teacher training college, he said, let us wait and continue. So there are friends who are positively influenced and others too who are negatively influenced. So someone will tell you, your boyfriend, and he's not treating you well, he's not giving you money. Oh, then leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him. But is it compulsory that your boyfriend is supposed to take care of you when the person has not married, has not done the necessary rights? Is it compulsory? Let me seek your view on it. Is it compulsory that your boyfriend takes care of your needs? Madam Counselor, is she here? Is it compulsory?
No, please, because you are not yet married, so it's not compulsory.
Mm,
Eh, thank you.
but if you don't do it, won't they say that you are stingy?
No, it depends. You don't know whether after doing it, the lady is going to leave you or not. So that one, you need to be wise. You, the
Mm,
man, you do it,
oh,
but you know how you do it, so that it will not be like force. It should not be like I don't know how to put it. You must do it. It's your work to do it. No.
like it is not your responsibility.
Yes. It
After
shouldn't
the
be
time,
like a responsibility.
after the
Once
time
a
you
while, yes. But it's nice once a while you do it, just to show your concern or your love. That's all.
okay. What do you also think? What is comfort? Oh, no one is talking. So, what is Elisa?
He says, yes, we are moving towards the funeral house. Not of-
Oh, okay. So we are talking about whether it is right for someone to be taking care of you, saying that let me pay your bills if you've not gotten married to the person.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, for now I can hear you. Okay, so that being said,
Park here. Just park. Yeah.
oh, but I have asked the question. Aside Seisa, who is busy,
Send the
Madam
car.
Hessinon
Just
has
send it.
spoken. What do you also think? What do you also think? If you are not married to a lady, must you be spending on her? Must you be spending on her? And peers at times they have been encouraging such behaviors. Oh, your boyfriend, he's not taking care of you, right? Oh, then leave him, and let's go. Leave him. He cannot help you. He will not help you. And so, a good and potential husband or a man who can help you, you just follow your friend's advice, and now they just leave you. Meanwhile, what the person may be going through is worse. So, what do you think? When you're not married to a person, should a person take care of you?
Absolutely no. If only on a relationship base, no.
Someone will tell you, if you don't do it, then I'm going to a different person to be helped. In that case, what do
The
you do?
fellow is still the fellow was already having that mind, so no.
So with that one, I don't
So
think it's
it means
that
that
one.
even when you continue, the person will leave you.
Yes, so this one, no one should tell you. Automatically, the person has told you your fate. If you don't know and you stay with the person, what you possibly experience in that marriage. Good. So, having spoken about all of these things, we say these are the factors that promote moral development. Just as we have seen, there are bad and good. It is possible that they can influence you in a negative way. Having all of these things in mind, teachers, we need to be guided. We need to be guided. You see, moral education is in such a way that anytime you are done teaching a lesson, you are expected to find what moral lessons can we learn from this. And that is a way of we imbibing in our students the morals of the community. Okay. So that being said, it means we need to try to go down there and look at the parents or the family as the relation between the family or the parenting style and moral education. So we saw, first of all, the home to be an agent or a stakeholder or a factor that influences moral development. And within the home, we have parents. We have parents. And so that is what we want to come quickly and look at. And so this fifth unit is going to talk about parenting. Parenting is where we are raising a child. In fact, there is a difference between parenting or child upbringing and rearing. Some people rear their child, and some of them train their child or their children. By so doing, you see that those who are rearing, they just give them food to eat, provide their needs, but then they don't care about anything. You may give birth, but then said, when I talk to you, don't listen to me. And so I have decided that I will not talk about your matter. I will not talk about anything. I will not talk about your behavior. Just be on your own. You see, just be on your own. And so parenting, there are variations in there. When you hear parenting, it's just a process of we raising children, providing them with care, affection, and providing their needs, and protecting them, and ensuring that they grow in a healthy way, all the forms of development. And the purpose is just to raise the children to become responsible adults who can take care of themselves and also take care of you when you are weak. The one or the hands that help you, the one who took care of you to get your teeth germinating. Now he is also, you are also supposed to be helped so that your teeth will be peeled off. And so we need to take care of our children so that they will also be able to take care of themselves and also make positive contribution. But then someone will tell you, I have been able to take care of my children in their schools, pay their school fees, fed them. Now that they have grown and they are supposed to come and take care of me, they have chosen not to mind me. Please, that is not the responsibility of the children. They are supposed to come and help you. So don't train with the intention that I'm giving birth to 20 children so that when they are bringing their monies every month, it's like I'm taking 1,000 from person A, person B, all of them, I'll be taking 1,000 from each of them. So if I have 20 or 10 children, all of them will do that. The possibility that if you don't have the resources, you will not be able to take care of all of them is high. And so that's when you grow and say that I have grown giving birth to so many children, but none of them is taking care of me. Let us not have in mind that we are raising our children for them to come and take care of us. It is your godly duty, responsibilities as a parent to take care of the children so far as you have given birth to them. Don't say that I'm giving birth and in the future I give them the training, in the future they will come and take care of me. There are some people who have been disappointed. If that is your focus, you will be disappointed great time. And so always have in mind that I am the one who brought you to this earth, this planet. And so it is my responsibility to take care of you. Had it not been that there are people out there who take care of other people, they didn't give birth to such people. It means even if they take care of them, they will not benefit from them, but then they take care of them. You see that they are taking care of their children or other people's children. And such people, when they grow, they never forget those who helped them. So parenting will not necessarily mean that you are the one who gave birth to the child. That's why you are taking care of the person. But once you are a parent, try to take your responsibility. Right. So parenting style also follows the idea of parenting. And we have Dinah Baumrind, who has worked on the parenting styles. And the parenting styles are used in psychology today based on the pioneering work of this person that I mentioned. And out of that, she was able to come up with 4 styles of parenting. And that is what we are going to look at. So Baumrind noticed that the preschooler children exhibited different types of behavior, and each type of behavior that they demonstrated had a correlation with the kind of parenting style these people, these children were demonstrating. So better still, if you have a parent who was responsible, will involve you in decision making, you see that the children in the classroom, they are depicting the same thing. There are times single parent take care of their own children, and they have been speaking or preaching bad things into their children's ears. And you look at the behavior these children are just depicting as they are growing. You see that, oh, maybe this person was raised by someone who doesn't care. So you see that the student or the child you are dealing with will also be behaving anyhow. We copy the one who is ahead of us. We imitate them. They are role models. And so as teachers, let us try to be looking at some of these things. In the house, some students or children are being raised by authoritative parenting. There are those who are being raised by authoritarian parenting. There are those who are raised by permissive parenting. Then another scholar moves on to give us a fourth one, that is negligence. For them, they don't care about you at all. They don't care about whether you eat, whether you sleep, the time you come and sleep. No, they don't do that. So the same scholar has given us or has divided the permissive into two. That is the indulgent and the neglectful parenting. For the indulgence, they involve a bit. Then the neglectful, they are also not concerned about you at all. They will just neglect you. For them, they don't care whether you eat or drink, whether whatever you are doing, you don't care. And so let us take them one after the other. Here are the authoritative, authoritarian, or disciplinarian parenting, then permissive or indulgent, then we have the neglectful or uninvolved parent. Which of them are you practicing in your house? Which of them are you practicing in your house? Are you the authoritative type, or you are the authoritarian type, or you are the permissive, where you just give them the chance, but then at a point in time you come in, or the neglectful? The neglectful is where you don't engage them in anything, whether they drink, what they, if at everything, you don't care about anything. Last time I was telling you, there are some parents that they fancy whatever their children are doing because they think their children are able to bring food to table. Is it the responsibility of the children you have given birth to? Is it their responsibility to bring food on table? I accept the fact that there are times, there are situations that may be sickness, so you may not be able to go to work, and you have to get your children in their tender age to be able to fend for themselves and maybe bring some to you. But today, you'll be in the house, your girl child will leave, will go and sleep somewhere 2, 3 days. Is it Anajua, the lady who got shot when they went to, is it Jirapa? Or where, Techima area there. There was a lady who was shot by the boyfriend when they were skating, when they were enjoying, and in the course of the enjoyment, the lady was wrongfully shot. Okay. So some of these parents, they don't care whether you go or whether you go and you come. They don't care about that.
Kwanzaa.
It's in Kranzan. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So we heard that today some parents don't care whether you come and sleep or not. I go at this. When your father, see, our fathers who were not having television, they will sleep very early, and by 10, 9, they will just wake up. And when they wake up and you are not sleeping closer to them, you are dead. And today, some of us are not the outgoing type. So the type of parenting you are will have an impact. Today, a child will bring iPhone 16, iPhone 14 to the house. You know very well that your child is not working. The child is not working, does not have any source of income, but they will not ask, where did you get this phone? How much is iPhone 16 now? Pro Max. How much is it in Ghana here? Oh, how much is iPhone 16? Or let's say the latest iPhone in town. How much is it? Or no one sells phones. So that's why you
No, we don't know.
are. By you, let me check. Okay, let's check online. Let's say Jumia. Have you been buying things from Jumia?
No, please.
Okay. So let me go online and check Jumia. How much is iPhone? How much is the latest? You let us make it the latest iPhone. We have iPhone 17 Pro Max, I think so. The latest iPhone. The children will just go, they will leave the house and return with iPhone 17 Pro Max. And that one, the space is 512 gigabytes. And the model is very nice. 29,000. That's the best price you can get. 29,500 Ghana cedis. How much is that? It is left with only 500 Ghana cedis. Then it will be 300 million Ghana cedis. 29,000. This one will be someone's 1 year salary.
Sir, please, it is coming 200 million and
200 million, 90 million, 500 million, 5 million. That is the 17. iPhone 17 Pro Max. It's not easy. That is eSIM. I think the eSIM. Okay, so we are learning. We are learning. This is part of the learning. Then when you get the eSIM, I think 17 Pro Max. So I think the variation when you want the 256 gigabytes, that one too is eSIM. That one too is let me see. That one is 23,500. That's 235 million. Ahaha. Wow. So your child goes out, returns with a phone like this, what are you supposed to do as a parent? 29,000 phone. Why don't you use it to buy asase? How much is a plot of land today? It is more expensive than a plot of land. And someone can just steal it. It can just fall off and it will be gone. Meanwhile, you get a plot of land. I am not saying that it is bad when we buy some of these things. So I'm not saying that it's bad. Don't misquote me. But you have a child whom you know this child is not working, it's not doing anything sensible. But then the child returns with some of these phone. This phone, you go online, you check. Say, Akosia, wakume. Yeah, Akosia. No from mommy and fan toy you can't put and fan Uber. Yes, so this is where we find ourselves. The parent, after returning, you see that the parent is rather cooking food for them. They come and will be commanding their parents in the house. May we never experience this. But I think poverty is so stupid. Poverty is part of it. That is why one whom you have given birth and breastfed for a very long time has now grown and now telling you that, hey, for me, I have money than you. Then you'll be doing, yes, sir. Yes, madam. Yes, madam. You command, and I will just be abiding by your command. It's not right. So we have the authoritative, and this is the military one. So this type encourages children to be independent, but at the same time, they are placing certain limits or control on their behavior. That's authoritative. They have that kind of freedom, but it's a form of soldier buying in the house. It is not everything you have the chance to do. So the authoritative type encourages parents to exercise control over their children, while at the same time they also give them some time for them to operate. So which one of them are you? Are you this type that you want to give your child that freedom a bit, or you want to dictate everything in their lives? Then at a point in time, you come in to correct them. Maybe you do some of these things. The soldier are buying. So with this type of family or with this type of parenting, you see that there is a chance for your children to express themselves at times. That's the authoritative one. Let's see. Let me check something here. The authoritarian is the total soldier buying. For that one, when you misbehave, you get beatings. They will just beat you. The authoritarian, that is another form. So the characteristics, let's see. So here, parents are tolerant, they are loving, they are friendly, and they are accommodating. There is a bit of democracy in the house. This soldier buying has a bit of these things. So they are able to show love. Then when the child misbehaves, they come in to just give it to the person. But for the authoritarian type, that one there, you don't have any say. I am your parent. You do what I tell you. Even the courses you select in your school, I have to play active role in it. They determine. So you, the child, you don't have much say. You don't have much say at all in the house. And that is not the best. So for the authoritative one, there is a bit of flexibility in there. Uh, so within a family that practices authoritative, you see that final decisions are made by parents, even though it is done in consultation with their parents. That's where the soldier bind comes in. The authoritative parents, they are warm, they are tuned, and they are nurturing. So for them, they will give you the chance for you to do some jojo. You do some jojo. Oh, I want to do this. Don't do this. Don't do. Then they will do some. They will have some agreement with you on what to do. They listen to their children. They also allow autonomy and encourage independence in their children. But for the authoritarian, hey, the moment you misbehave, in fact, that one is not good. I think among all the various parenting style, the authoritative one is the best. I prefer the authoritative, but for the authoritarian, where we also refer to as the totalitarian parenting, it is not the best. It's like even if the child is having a problem, what he or she is going through can even kill. You don't care. You don't care. Uh-huh. So where we are talking about a person saying because of my religion I don't take blood. If the victim should say that, oh, for me I want to take the blood so that I can live, you can get an authoritarian parent who will tell you, for me I don't want anything. Just keep quiet and die. But for these authoritative, room is made for some kind of adjustment. So they use positive discipline instead of punitive. And they also earn rather than demanding children's respect. Mhm. So if you are in a house with a parent of this nature, you are always so fortunate and happy to be with. So authoritative ones are also likely to have children who achieve higher academic success, engage more in school activities, and they also develop good self-esteem because you allow your children to express themselves. You don't just infringe on their rights. You don't be on their necks. So it has so many advantages. Then we need competencies that can be used to develop um, the children. Mhm. Um, Better still, these competencies you are using are going to be emulated, and so the children are going to develop those skills. And one, the children will develop moral competencies, like they will learn how to tolerate other people. They will learn how to understand it. They will learn how to love, show affection to other people. And so when you are in such people's, when you are likely to get such people as your life partners, you enjoy life to the maximum. You enjoy. Okay, they will not be a pain in your neck. Hmm. Children also exhibit discipline and responsible lifestyles among others in such democratic homes. And again, they tend to be happy and content. That's children who are raised in such home tend to be content with whatever they have. Then they also learn to be autonomous, independent, and self-reliant. They don't want to depend on you. They don't want to depend on you. They are able to do whatever they want to do without necessarily waiting for you, the parent, to come and do everything for them. If you're a parent and you are always waited on, your children are always waiting for you to take decisions, you suffer. You die early, leaving them leaving them young. So children who are being raised are able to develop good emotional regulations and self-control. and they also express warm and corporate attitude towards their peers. Some people or some children, they come to school and you see that they don't want to associate with anyone. Such people are coming from some of these homes. The moment you leave them or they are on break, you see that one student is crying because they have been beaten by students from, let's say, authoritarian homes. But for these people, they are able to control themselves. So parents, who are we? Can we learn all of these styles, or it is our innate? Some people have the ideology that when you leave the children, they will start misbehaving, and so they will be on their necks. And I know some people who were negligent, they didn't involve their children in any decisions, and today they have grown up and feel that they have failed their children. Today their children don't want to see them. So the competencies that are likely to be developed are enormous. So, of course, this one has also got its negative side, the authoritative type, where we are maybe where we are uh, moving or making room for our children to also express themselves. It has got advantages and disadvantages. So aside the competencies, we told the children are likely to be swollen-headed. And being swollen-headed, they will now send it out there. And they are going to do trimude. They are going to demonstrate the trimude on other people. And they may use such things to abuse the power. Okay, they may abuse the power given to them. And if you don't take care, that's when some of them will come and police will be following them. Some of them will come and they are pregnant. Then all your investment will have been thrown into the gutter. So after so many years of research, it has been found that children development experts recognize that authoritative parenting is the best among the 4 types. That is why I said I love this one. I like this one so much. I like this one. This is the best. Or what do you think?
Yes, sir, that is the best one.
Okay. So let us all then pick it once and for all. Let us be teaching our students so that they will go and be doing such things. But where they will be challenging their parents, that's where the problem comes in. Maybe you give them the chance, then you see them, hey, it's my right, then they'll be challenging you. That shouldn't be the case. But then we need to be involving them in decision making. We need to be involving them. Good. So let us move and see the neglectful. I think I have misplaced I think the material is lacking some components. I think I'll have to get the material on that. Let's see the neglectful. Yeah. The neglectful type does not care, does not bother at all about the welfare and the well-being of their children. So we saw the permissive one, and the permissive, the permissive has been divided into 2: the indulgent and the neglectful parenting. What happens here is that I don't care about your life. Whatever you do is your own cup of tea. Whatever you do is your own palaba. So this type of parents will encourage or will not be encouraged to involve themselves at all in the affairs of their children. If you go to school, I don't care. If you will take care of me, I don't care. Whatever you do to your life, I don't care. So such parents will give their children unlimited freedom to operate, and they find it very difficult to control their children. But then must that be the case? That is not the best. So they do not support their children in any way. You have a problem, then you come. You come to your father or mother. They say, but do you regard me as your parent? I don't care. Then they just go. Then they'll be listening to advice from people, their peers. So they remain uninvolved. They wouldn't be involving in the lives of their children at all. So in the course of these, is it Baumright has just given us two theories. We have parental responsiveness and parental demandingness. And so in there, we see parents perform poorly. Whenever we are talking about neglectful parents, they perform poorly. So the students you are having in the classroom, that's just I indicated earlier, they may be putting up certain behaviors that you say these people, it appears they don't have parents. That's why they will ask you. So Penny will feel, do you have an elderly person in your house? We ask some of these things. The way they talk, the way they dress, it appears they don't have anyone that they are living with. So they do not respond well to the needs of their children, and they provide little affection or support. But you see, when they are growing, that is when you see that they are trying to yearn or desire the attention of their children. If you didn't take care of me when I needed you most, why should I also come and take care of you? So there are parents who wouldn't care about whatever life you are living, but then they will want you to come and help them later on in life. And so the neglectful parents are emotionally distant from their children. They limit their interactions with them because they are too overwhelmed by their own problems. That is why we say birth or marriage and giving birth is not for the weak. There are parents who will tell you, for me, oh, I am not the type that will want to give birth. There are those who tell you, for me, no. I don't want to give birth. There is nothing you can do about that. Because the person knows that for me, I cannot take care of my children. I cannot take care of the child. I cannot take care of the child. And this is one of the reasons people will give for engaging in abortion. So they limit their interaction with them. They provide little or no supervision to their children. They don't play any roles in their lives. But there are times too, the fault is of the children. You try to correct them, bring them to book, draw their attention to something worthwhile, then they will come and tell you that, oh, this is not right. You don't care about us. And so why should we also be bothered? Why should we listen to you? They will not mind you. These parents, maybe they are not able to provide for them. And so why, if you cannot take care of me, why should you set rules for me? And so you see that the parents will now be limited. They wouldn't be able to set rules that will regulate the lives of their children. Some of the children see their parents to be hopeless and useless. You, the child, you see, you don't give any regard to your parent. And so they also say, if you don't respect me, then let me sit somewhere. And such children also skip school events and parent-teacher association meetings. So if you see a parent who refuses to attend, how do you call it, PTAs, you need to be encouraging such a person. It's a way of showing that I don't care about my child's life. Whatever happens to him, I don't care. And let's see the competencies that are developed by children who are being raised by neglectful parents. You see that they tend to live careless lives. The children also grow up having low self-esteem. They look down upon themselves. They always demean their abilities. If some of them are so fortunate and they get good people in their life as they are growing, they get something good. So that is why teachers, we don't need to be cruel, or we just need to be creating some of this safe environment. So in case the students are not getting or enjoying some of these benefits, we will be able to take care of them. So someone like Gilligan, in his Ethics of Care, Carol Gilligan will tell you that teaching is very difficult if you look at all of these duties, where some parents will just leave the house, the mother is busy, the father is busy, they just go. They leave around 4 a.m. and come around 9:10. That's when they are coming to eat their kokonte. Coming to eat kokonte as at that time. And so how will you be able to monitor? By the time you come, they are asleep, and you don't have CCTV camera in the house that is monitoring their activities. Punishment, if it's supposed to be given, is supposed to be done instantly. When you leave some space, or when you let it elapse a bit, the effect goes. You now feel like, no. But the moment the child behaves, then you just can't the child. So our works and our economy is also not helping us. But lucky enough, we have teachers who are taking care of them. But it is not always the case that some teachers will be giving them good training. Some of them are bad influence. Some of them are very bad influence in the lives of the students, although students spend most of their time in schools with teachers. That's why it is not good for you to steal chalk. So the students will be there, they will be looking at you. Then the marker, you are stealing it to the house. Chalk, you've stolen it. Everything stolen. What are you going to do with the marker? What are you going to do in the house with the chalk? Are you going to grind it and drink, or what? Or you have been doing some extra classes in the house, or because you are a teacher, you want people to see that you are doing that. So the point is, it is possible that some students will get negative influence from their teachers. Their teachers. And they tell you, oh, in Ketwade, such people don't qualify to be in a classroom to teach. They don't qualify. When such people are caught, they should be thrown out. And that is why that's what GES is doing currently. So such people learn not to tolerate other people. They learn to depend on themselves every day. They are always selfish. They don't respect rules. Such people, when they get you, they will insult you like something. And so such people also tend to they tend to be using force because they didn't get any parental care. They didn't get such training or exposure, and they do all manner of things. So children with uninvolved parents may be anxious or stressed due to lack of family support. So the family support is very important. They may withdraw from any group they find themselves. They may have the fear of becoming dependent on other people. So when you are friends, when you befriend some of them, you see that as time goes by, some of these characters will be manifesting, and it wasn't their fault. Such people also have an increased risk of abuse. Let's say substance abuse. Whatever they get, they will abuse it because the element that's supposed to shape them wasn't available. But then, in a typical African community, we were so fortunate to have such elders who could correct us. They could bring our attention to some of these things and educate us extensively on them. Such people who are raised by these parents also exhibit more delinquency tendency during adolescence. So for them, they tend to live some riskless, reckless life. They just live their lives anyhow. And when they grow, you see it. So teachers, we are able to determine all of these in our classes, in our various classrooms. We have those indulgents. So for the indulgent, they also indulge in the activities of their students, of their children. And here you see that they are involving, they tend to be very lenient, and sometimes they exercise some kind of love to them. They indulge in that. So for indulging parenting, they are less concerned about the well-being of their children. For them, they are indulging it, but they are less concerned about that. And some of these parents have very little interaction with them, but then at a point in time, they come and try to find out what is happening in them. And all of these things are as a result of people not having or their works having time with them. Their works not helping them to have time for their children. So when the children are given such autonomy by the parents, at least it can help them develop some kind of such things. So these are some of the advantages we get. When they have to come, they will say, okay, let me leave my child so that he takes or he tests or he has a taste of life and now see how life tastes or how life is indeed. Of course, when you leave them, at times they tend to become insecure as they may show uncontrollable behaviors, and misuse their freedom when we give them a bit of freedom. And they also tend to be moody, and also at times they tend to be irresponsible. So the characteristics here, you see that they develop certain behaviors, that the students or the children, they develop certain behaviors, they take initiatives, they are able to work hard, because at a point in time their parents were in their lives, and they also at times give them the freedom to operate. And such children are very creative, because you see they are allowed to take some initiative on their own, and when that happens they get to know how to do certain things. So if you see someone being creative, it means that the person was raised in this manner. There are so many characteristics or competencies or benefits that children who are raised under all of these characteristics, all of these parenting style can exhibit. They can exhibit. So of course, just as I indicated earlier, they feel insecure if you are the type who, if you are a child who was raised by an indulgent parent, you are likely to feel some element of insecure, and also be irresponsible at times. Right. So we will just end the lecture here at this time. But then let us use about 10 minutes to do this. What do you think are causes of parental irresponsibilities? Some causes of parental irresponsibilities. What do you think are some of the causes? Unmute yourself and let's talk. Our time is up, but let us use some few minutes to do that. Oh, all of you have left your phones, and I'm the one here. Hey, you've just given. I have asked a question. What are some of the causes of irresponsible parenting? Or I
I
should
was
leave you.
answering just that. I don't know whether people are.
Yes, we can now
Are
hear
you with
you.
me?
Hello, sir.
We can now hear you.
All right. You are asking of parental irresponsibility. This the causes of parental irresponsibility.
Yes, please.
Um. Okay.
So Isa, we can't hear you. Maybe where you've gone to, the network is not. So Isa.
Sir,
Yes, madam.
I may say at times the behaviors of people have been putting off their parents not to
They don't have because I'm
not to
asking.
be responsible for them.
How?
Some children, when they get to some certain stages, the
Uh-huh.
way they look mean upon their parents, maybe the parents were not able to go to school, don't have that opportunity, and so they start to use some words on their parents, and at times it put them off.
Oh, okay. 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 So the character of some of the children put them off. Okay. Sir Batman.
Sir. One of the causes of this parental irresponsibility is lack of maturity and parental skills. At times, people give birth unexpectedly,
Oh,
especially our teenage,
oh,
yes, our teenagers. So when they give birth, they lack such emotional and parental readiness for this upbringing of these children. So
wow,
that,
wow, wow, wow. That's so brilliant of you. What else? What else? What are the causes of parental irresponsibility? Is Madam Charity there? Okay, Pina.
Sir, I think when, as Sir said, the teenagers, they just give birth anyhow. So how to cater for the children to make them irresponsible? Because if the children are many and you are a teenager and you are not working, how are you able to take care of their needs? So I think that the size of the family too can make the parents irresponsible.
So lack of family planning. Last time I saw on the social media that a woman had given birth to 20 children, and unfortunately, the man too had died. 20 children. Oh. So this one, if you are not fortunate enough, the children will have to be fending for themselves, and that is going to lead to parental responsibility. So people give birth to children they cannot take care of. What else? Is that all? Is that all? All right. So thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for your contributions. And we will want to end the lecture here for today. We want to end the lecture here. I know you are exhausted. I'm also exhausted. We end the lecture here. Then we rest for our afternoon lecture. And hopefully next week come and draw the curtains on the entire program and the entire course. And so thank you all so much for your audience. Have a good morning and enjoy your Sunday. Bye bye. Come on, Baba. Come, Dini Papa. I'm done for the week. Thank you, Lord. I bless your name. I bless your name. Bless you. I am grateful to you, Lord. Grateful to you. Let me go and let me rest a bit. Go back, find something to eat.
Chairman of the EAS Council is here. There is an ongoing debate in social media about haircuts and size and length of hair in secondary schools. We will not tolerate it today. We will not tolerate it tomorrow. And so long as we are holding character, if we take it to head today, tomorrow it will be shoes. And the next day it will be the way they dress. Therefore, as part of our disciplinary budgets, the headmasters and teachers, right, according to how there's so anybody who thinks that your child second child is because it's not for that. The Son of God is coming. Let me see. The Son of God is coming again. The Son of God is coming again. People see. The Son of God is coming again. Everyone start a prayer. Everybody say, let the people see. Now we talk to your neighbor. Say, my neighbor, are you ready to give God praise? God is good at all this time. Hallelujah. Tell your neighbor, give me space, give me space, give me space. Jesus. I've got joy, 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 joy overflow. My God. In my life, I've got joy, 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 joy overflow. In my life,